Hello, everyone, and welcome back, finally, to Adventures of the Night's Remnant. Thank God, I'm finally back. Um, I had a I had a 2 week break, um, hiatus, whatever you want to call it, and Ray jumped in and ran a nice little mini campaign for a Thursday group. So thank you for that. Um, since then, we didn't play last week because I had other things going on. So it's been really close to a month. Actually, this will be a month since we've played. So I'm really excited to be back and to be here and jump back into the story with you guys. Um, so just as a little bit of a brief recap, uh, last time we played, the party was experiencing some issues with dealing with the effects of like Cerberus and some of the other members of the Knights Remnant being crucified, and then going off and exploring a cavern, finding some traps, fighting some blink dogs, and then following a secret passage that led to a drain trap just down the street, pretty much from the Knights Remnant headquarters, or the estate. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. Um, so from there, um, they arrived back at the house to find some reinforcements that they were probably expecting to show up had already arrived, and had a conversation with what Russell has officially deemed Miss Izzy. And because none of us can properly pronounce her name, that's what we're going to stick with. Um, so you, so conversations ensued about why they were there, what they had been sent for, and then a package was brought in, or a large crate. And in this crate, upon further examination, there was one displacer beast displacer kitten, I guess you could say. Um, and then
It wasn't just one.
after a little bit more digging, uh, Kenichi decided to shuffle through the crate and found a runt, if you will, a smaller albino displacer kitten. Uh, and for the sake of the poor stream quality and issues that we had, uh, the last time we played, we're gonna pick up about right there. So, group, welcome back, and let's go ahead and get started tonight. So, like I
Awesome.
previously stated, we left off um, with the discovery of some displacer kittens.
And Kenichi and Richter are building a playpen for them.
Perfect. Um, Miss Izzy and her group of Knights Remnant individuals uh, are busy going to and fro, doing things throughout the estate, bringing in supplies, exchanging supplies, and bringing in more resources for you to have to use. You've also been informed that you will have a total of 3 extra men uh, on grounds to better serve your needs in Skullport. About that time, uh, Izzy brings in an individual who looks different from the rest. Um, he's much taller. I would say he's probably close to 6'5", very stocky, uh, muscular individual. Uh, and there are no discerning facial features because he's wearing a mask and it's made of metal. It's almost like if a helmet with a visor, but there is no helm. There's just a visor. And it's like 4 leather straps that all meet in the back and buckle in the back. Um, other than that, he's wearing traditional uh, guild cloak and various weapons and such. He does, however, have tucked into his belt in the front what looks like a holster of some kind. And in this holster is an interesting looking weapon, maybe a club of some kind. It's got like a hooked end on it and it's wooden. So maybe it's, I don't know. I mean, if any of you are familiar with firearms, then you know it's a firearm. But to those of you that aren't and haven't been able to catch a really good look at it, it just looks kind of like a club in a holster. Uh, she introduces this individual as Resmir and informs you um, that he is the head of their private security detail and is also highly trained in counterinsurgents, and that he will be residing here with you to help you with your duties that you have to carry out. She also informs you that he does not speak, as his tongue was cut out at the age of 9. And so he's very good at listening, not very good at talking. So anything that you have to say to him, any kind of communications will have to be either telepathic or written. So after that, those men are left in your charge, uh, and their belongings are placed inside the estate. And Izzy and her private group of enforcers leave and go back down to the port to leave. So, group, what would you like to do? What are you going to do first?
I'd like to catch Izzy before she leaves.
Okay.
Mademoiselle,
Hmm.
a matter has come to my attention. Then I'm going to produce the albino displacer kitten.
Gotcha.
I don't know any other way to say this other than the fact that this creature is a gift from the gods. Where I come from, if you look at its eyes, it has heterochromia, right? So it's got like one blue eye and one yellow eye. Where I come from, we say those are eyes of silver and gold. And the bob tail, that's... So also where I come from, a cat with a short tail, that's, they call that the Emperor's Gift. The legend goes that a cat once got their tail lit on fire and they ran around town burning a bunch of things up, and so cats with short tails are supposed to be auspicious. Long story short, I believe this cat really is truly a gift from the kami, from the gods.
Okay.
And so I have a small favor to ask.
Ask it.
So I am not proficient in the kind of magic that is required to make this cat into a familiar.
Okay.
And so I'm probably going to ask for someone to procure for me a scroll of Find Familiar. But before I do that, I believe I have to ask this creature's permission. And so if we have connections in the guild to a druid who can awaken this creature, then I can ask it.
Okay.
I do have a substantial amount of gold that I could put towards this.
Okay. So let's do this. Kenichi, would you roll me a D100 or percentiles?
How's an 84?
That is good enough. Zazel informs you that you, in fact, will have access to these spells in the library of the estate, and that if you are to use these, you're simply just to reimburse the guild for the cost of them.
Well, I'm not a druid, so I can't awaken this creature.
Fair. See, she wasn't a druid, was she?
Don't believe so.
I
think she was a Drake Warden Ranger.
Right. Okay. regardless, until the situation presents itself with a druid, you will have access to the proper components and spells that you'll need for those. So as soon as a druid presents itself to the scenario, you will be good to go. Essentially,
Arigato.
good luck. She gives the kitten a quick pet through the ears and then walks out the door. Anyone else? What are we doing?
Richter is hyper focused on this playpen.
On the playpen?
Yes.
I'll go back and start working on it.
All right. As far as everyone else,
Oh man, do you think they'd like a hammock?
I do.
I have an old t-shirt we can use for that. An old shirt. Tunic, my bad. Breaking the immersion. I apologize.
Yeah.
all right. Everyone else, Sir Darren, Lorelei, Russell, what are the rest of you doing? Is there anything you'd like to do specifically while you're here?
I'm probably real apprehensive about the new guy, given that one specific identifier was counterinsurgents. So I think I'm standing on the other side of the arts and crafts situation. Just kind of like, I'm probably chilling with the original Displacer Beast, just like holding it in front of me, just like, you are very small. But then occasionally glancing up and observing the situation around me.
We already decided on the name. Like, I remember what the name is, but have we announced that would be its name?
We decided on Fritter.
Yes. Fritter's gonna fucking love this.
Fritter it is.
It's not so much of a cat person, so I'm going to wander off and take a look at our new door and see if I can do anything to reinforce it, because I really don't want to fix this thing another time.
Roll a 1, break it.
Hope not.
It's for all intents and purposes, I mean, you spend a little bit of time examining it and looking it over, and this is pretty much just the equivalent of Castle Forge cold rolled steel. Like, this is good stuff. If something breaks this door down, it better be like an army or a really big battering ram.
Well, I feel better about that then.
Yeah. So Darren.
Well, I go.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, just say that's all I got.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realize you'd started talking.
Sir Darren.
I spend the majority of my time prepping the defenses if we have time. If we're just doing things like waiting for something to happen, I really want to concentrate my effort on wards, better materials for the defense of the estate. I see that the estate has been neglected over the period of time, and all these intrusions are just unsatisfactory and need to be addressed. So I'm sort of almost playing a steward, tracking our expenses and tracking what we can do to get a budget and request orders and stuff done to improve the defense of the estate.
Okay. So, also, you would know that once every 10 days, there will be a ship that comes with supplies.
Cool.
So, So once about every 40 days. So at any given time, you have just about, I would say, 60 days worth of provisions, probably, on hand.
Cool.
So you're telling me I have to wait another 40 days to get new sheets?
Well, no, they brought supplies
Okay.
with them this time as well.
All right, cool. These ones are clean, right? They haven't been touched by
Uh,
anyone I particularly hate?
I don't believe so.
Pretty sure Virus was dead.
I don't know. You hate an awful lot of people.
I do.
Who do you like?
I do.
Like.
Well, Fritter so far is the only one I love unconditionally.
That's fair.
Who else do you love?
And that's how I did. And that's how I designed him.
Anybody who you don't dislike.
What about the run? What about Kumo?
I also do love Kubo.
Yeah.
Just find someone likable, I guess.
Now, importantly, is this group party? Are you still in possession of a Noose Harbinger arm?
I do still have that sitting in my pocket.
Okay, we'll address that shortly.
Fuck.
It's a big pocket.
I never let go of the severed hand.
You haven't
Never
used
let go,
all
Jack.
the pocket.
Lorelei. As you're sitting here holding Fritter, just kind of playing with him in your arms, and he's very relaxed and likes being coddled. A sharp pain that runs from like your abdomen up chest. It just shoots all the way through you. You can feel it in your back, up your spine, kind of up the base of your neck. And you get cold chills. And then it just dissipates. Within a second, it's gone. Very, very small twinge of pain, and then just completely gone.
This kind of bullshit happened all the time in the Nine Hells.
Right. It's a normal Saturday night, right?
Yeah. I will still check, like, where the pain originated from. You said abdomen?
Mm-hmm.
I lift my shirt and check or something.
Just like
not pull it off, but just like.
So you put your hand there, and it's very warm. Like it's almost feverish. Not like a high fever, but it's feverish. You notice, and if you start like feeling around on your neck, your chest, back, all of it feels slightly feverish. You're a little bit warm.
Do I recognize this kind of feeling from... I would assume the only other time I would experience anything like this is when I straight up just tasted the blood on the floor the first night here.
Yeah, absolutely.
About being an adventurous eater.
I was in a state, okay?
Dear God. Yeah. I would say that's an accurate, probably, description of the pain that you felt, and maybe the feverish. Yeah. Absolutely. Are you going to vocalize this concern?
Do you think I'm going to do?
I don't think you're going to vocalize this concern, but I
Is
thought
that
I should
so?
ask.
Feverish, that's weird. It feels like what happened, but what happened earlier also just went away. So,
Right.
I'll probably think nothing of it.
Sure. Right. Russell. you also have a wound. And right now that wound is, if I remember correctly, Sir Darren had healed it topically, and so it wasn't festering or anything like that. Uh, not showing any signs of like infection. However, those purplish, greenish colored veins have not only started to spread down your arm now, but up and up the side of your bicep, up to the top of your shoulder, uh, and that's where they've reached so far. Notice that whatever it is, it's slowly spreading, very slowly.
Still wish you would let me cut it off.
We have 2 weeks on that time bomb, right?
In theory, I'd rather we didn't cut it that close, though.
Gotcha.
Go back to where everyone else is playing with the kittens. Right, lads and lass, and I know we're all having fun here. It's a nice break, but if we could get to move on to that me not turning into a beastie thing, I'd really like to get this curse taken care of and kind of get back to work on that front. Because I don't mean to alarm anyone, but it's definitely getting worse.
That's not good.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, sooner's better than later, and there's no time like the present.
I
Where were we supposed to go? Didn't
Well,
we
we
get a...
were originally tracking those things, but then we fell down a hole. Speaking of holes, we should probably plug up that one in the basement.
Did we not have did they not leave behind a letter or something saying where to meet
They
them?
did.
Dead.
Right, well, I mean, obvious trap is obvious trap, but if we have no better leads, might as well
Well, they
just
said
spring
something
it, you know?
about we had to follow them into the dungeon of the Mad Mage. Is that right?
Right. Absolutely.
I did come across a little something in my research, notes and maps and stuff in the library. There's a tavern at the other end of town called the Blue Mermaid. It's near the port off a little side street. It's a little place run by goblins, but apparently they have a secret passage into the Undermountain that leads to the Willow Wood in the dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Not so secret, it would seem.
Well, the knowledge was a little esoteric. I doubt very many people down here have come across the same books and notes and such, and were able to piece it together.
Well, yeah, as good a start as any to me.
Hey, anything to keep this curse from eating your soul.
I'd appreciate that.
That reminds me, Russell, have you had a chance to look
Aye.
at that ring that we found?
The ring that we found.
Remember I pulled a ring off of a skeleton?
Oh, aye, down in the dungeon. Or excuse me, down that pit we fell in. Wasn't that where it was?
It was
Yep.
before that. There was a little side room that was elevated a little bit.
Okay, yes. Alright, yeah, can we say that while we're sitting here playing with the kittens and filming stuff, can we say I
I
had the
would say
time
so.
to do identify as a ritual?
Yeah.
Alright.
Absolutely.
Aye, well, why don't we just sit down and take a look at that right now? So I'll place the ring down and start the ritual for identify.
All right. I'm assuming that means you would like to know what kind of ring it is.
Aye.
All right. Well, let me just pull that up for you.
Thanks, Kenichi, that I completely slipped my mind.
I forgot about that until just now, too.
Alright. So we're on the same page when it comes to dementia.
Comes for the best of us and the rest of us.
Aye.
There it is. I had it somewhere in here. It's just been buried under 3 weeks of other information. All right. If you would avert your eyes, to the Knights Adventures of the Knights Remnant chat, you will see the ring that you have identified.
Oh, what a title.
No kidding.
For those of you that actually, I guess I could also throw that up in roll 20. Cool.
Alright, so it's the ring is of silver. There's an orange gem here. It's not an actual gem, it's a concentration of fire magic, so don't go comparing it to a ruby or nothing. While you wear it, basically you can throw around a fireball. Once you do so, the ring will get warm for a day or for a few days, and if you try to use it again while it's still warm, well, you've got a chance to set yourself on fire as well. So you can rapid fire off a whole bunch of fireballs and take a wee bit of damage, or slowly ration them out. Once it's out of charges, you can just dump it in a brazier of hot coals for a while, and it'll gain back a fireball every 3 hours or so.
Neat.
So,
Indeed.
yeah, who among us do we trust to hurl off fireballs like a...
Don't trust anybody.
Aye.
I don't burn easy.
I'm assuming everyone's first instinct is to give the ring to Lorelei, right?
Oh, fuck no.
No,
How-
she's got
Sorry,
ranged
Lorelei.
options already.
The better question is, who can use the ring?
Well,
Can any of us use it?
I believe so.
I could.
I would say so.
Yeah, aye. Aye, there's no limits on the user.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Well, and I conjure a big old ball of fire, making sure to keep it away from the furniture. I can already do that, so maybe it's redundant for me to have it.
Understood. No, I don't think this bloody thing even requires attunement.
Wow.
Aye. That's Ooh, I'm all for more firepower, but that's a little less safety than I'd have liked. Whoever designed this thing, a bit of a pyromaniac.
Russell, I feel that you would be a good choice for this.
Well, I mean, it's no fireball, but I can hurl firepower down the range if I have to. Someone who's otherwise stuck with their melee capacity might be the best choice.
Means either me, Lorelei, or you, Sir Darren.
I believe that there is a poisonous knife dagger that is currently reserved for me. So
Aye.
Don't you have it already?
I don't. Nobody handed it to me.
Hey, who's got it?
Hey, who does have the bloody thing?
The ring?
No, the poison
Dagger
dagger.
of venom.
Add it to my inventory, so you can get
I
that.
thought Lorelei had it.
Yeah, Lorelei
It's
does
not.
have it.
It's not in my inventory.
Add it to your inventory. You have it
Ah.
now.
Oh,
You have it
look!
now.
Who dropped it? It fell under the couch. Here you go, Lorelai.
Oh, it's a good thing
You were
found
careful
it
with stuff like that.
Yeah.
How did we do that?
Someone got excited about the wee kittens and dropped it, I'm sure.
Y'all don't have a couch now?
I mean, we've got two couches in the room we're in. That's there.
So we need 2 couch knives, at least.
I think it's
Figured you want a
Richter.
couch sword.
Richter, I guess it's between you and I then.
Well, like I said, I'm resistant to fire, but I don't know.
I guess
I'm happy
it's
to
me.
take it if you don't want it, but if you want it,
I can always use something to purge the enemies we have while we're in Skullport. Fire cleanses evil quite well.
If I may be so bold, if Richter doesn't burn easy and he has to drop a fireball on his location while he's in melee, tactically, that's an advantage.
Aye,
Would it
of course, we
would-
may be
Drop a
facing some big
fireball
bad,
on
and we
me.
need to dump all the ring's powers.
Correct. Would it
something.
not be better? Would it not be better to let him go into melee and throw the fireball at him?
That's another possibility.
Richter's just rubbing the back of his neck. That's his party talk about fucking.
Tell you what, did Identified tell me how many charges were present on it? 1d8 charges, so let's just roll up. One charge.
Wow.
Just barely flickering.
Yeah, is that its... Does it have a maximum number of charges it can have on it?
I believe. Doesn't specify about that. Well, it does now.
A maximum of 8.
It says the ring regains one of its charges if you put it in hot coals for 3 hours.
Right. And when you get it, it has 1d8 charges on it because it's been used. But if...
Yeah.
Say, it's only got 1 charge on it. No, let's just put it in the fighter place and let it regain...
It has 8 charges.
It can
Well,
have 8
eight.
charges?
It can have
have
up to
8
8.
8 maximum.
Up to 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now it's got 1 of 8 charges on it. Let's just put it in the fire overnight. We can decide tomorrow and hand it off fully charged. Right now it needs to repair a bit.
That seems like the sort of thing we could pass around.
Aye.
Agreed.
Doesn't require attunement.
No, it does not. So yeah, we could literally toss this around the middle of the battlefield.
Forgive me, but is that what I'm hearing? Is you will be passing around your fiery balls?
Yes.
Okay.
Why not?
You had to go there.
Well, of course.
Between everyone except me.
I don't want them.
I mean, I've got Shatter, which is poor man's fireball, so...
Shatter's so good.
Sonic
I'll stick to
fireball.
my knife.
All right. So, Kenichi has shared new information with the group. I know our main priority right now appears to be helping Russell. So, what do we intend to do about this?
Let's go find this Blue Mermaid.
All right.
What does everyone think?
Sounds good to me, but, well...
Sure.
I'm a wee bit more motivated.
Before we leave, I'm probably gonna approach Kenichi on the side and be like, "Do you still have those bandages?"
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Are you alright?
My arm stings for reasons, and I'm going to need those.
That doesn't sound good. Should I take a look?
It's none of your business.
Okay. Here's the bandages.
I take them, and I wrap up my bloodied arm that has just been sitting in my shirt this whole time.
All right.
Do you want me to try to put some healing on that?
No, go away.
All right. Well,
Maybe we should have somebody look at that before it gets worse.
Fine.
oh, Sir Darren. No.
I'm sorry.
No,
no.
no, absolutely not.
I mean, he is a healer.
No.
Sorry. Actually,
Yeah, if you're not feeling good, I'd be more than happy to help.
I am
you.
doing this away from everyone else. I am not rapping in front of everyone.
Lorelei dropping a sick
Would you-
freestyle in the closet.
would you be
Right.
open to an outside source helping you?
Friends.
Well, depending on where you are you still in the main hall or in the?
Yes, this is before we've left. So
Sure. Right. I just want to clarify. Um, the individual that um, Azazel, God damn it, had identified as Resmir,
oh no, that's almost worse.
approaches you and kind of just reaches out for your arm and turns it over and just puts his hand on it. And there's like a
Fucking
faint,
Christ.
there's like, there's like a faint glowing aura, briefly, and you will. I mean, how much damage that? But I mean, you will heal 12 if you are damaged at all.
I was not. It was flavor, but
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Now you're fine and you're not bleeding,
Cool.
and there's no need for bandages.
All right. After he's done that, I'm going to rip my arm away.
Oh, he will immediately let you go.
Oh, okay.
And then he just looks at you and bows and walks away.
I pull my arm away and I like adjust the glove on my hand and just like pull it as far up my arm as it can go, and then I pull down my sleeve and then.
Hey Ray, what's the feature to do to blow up a token? Like make it larger?
Z.
Yeah, Shift Z.
So this is what Resmir looks like. It's still kind of small, but yeah. So you're not sure who or what he is exactly, but he seems to be friendly enough for the time being. All right. That being said, what is our plan of action?
Did we get to rest? Do we need to like regain spell slots or anything before we head out?
I think we need a long rest. It's like
Okay.
That would be wise.
things.
Be very wise. Yes.
Without
That's
another
right.
word to anybody, Lorelai nabs Fritter and just walks up to her room.
I'll hop in the crate.
All right. Omu seems very unpleased that he is back in the crate.
Tyr takes a long rest while he is taking a long rest.
Oh, there's like
Ren is
platforms so we can jump in and out.
Oh, I gotcha.
Richter is sitting on the
How
couch.
big is this crate? Jeez.
Well, it's supposed to be pretty big, right?
Yeah. Pretty good sized crate. All right. Well, the intention is to take a long rest. Then that is what the party shall do. Now let me back up just a little bit. So Darren, you were making improvements and alterations to the estate, trying to improve its structural integrity.
Just trying to get like a list of what we need and what we need to do, what the costs are going to be. I'm not constructing it. I'm just trying to gather all this information.
So actually, there's a really neat feature that only you would know of, actually, and is that every headquarters, every guild house is equipped with standard security measures, shall we say. Now you're not sure if this one is perhaps the same, since it's a little outdated and run down, but if it would be, you would go into the armory, and on the north wall there would be two levers, and you would pull these levers, and these levers would activate spring-loaded mechanisms, which release the windows from the house itself. They like collapse down within the walls internally, and then from the sides, 2 large metal slats close, making it like kind of like just a big iron, like an iron window, essentially, a big iron plate that covers where the window hole would have been. It also retracts there's a lever on the left and a lever on the right, and the lever on the right retracts a large probably like a 10-foot area in front of each doorway into the estate. It retracts the floor out from under those, making the floor collapse, and there's like spike pits underneath.
Okay, so traps to keep it from coming in and stuff.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good.
So as you're like looking and examining and trying to get prepared for all of those things, you stumble across that in the armory. So if you like to test that out, you can, but just at your discretion, so you have that information.
Okay. Well, it's not something that I want to share with everyone, especially Lorelei.
No need to say it.
Don't say.
But
Lorelei's window is still just broken.
But I will share it with people that I think especially me personally, think are much more tactically and far more intelligent than I. So I'll share it with Kenshi, and I'll share it with Russell.
Sure.
For the tactical purposes. So I kind of, the way I imagine is I'm sort of doing like an overlay of the estate and mentioning like, look, there's these traps that are set up here to do this, and I'm discovering more things. I have to get with the caretaker of the with Gymnus, but yeah, maybe he can shed more light on the defenses of this estate, as we've been infiltrated far too many times for me at least.
I agreed. Maybe make sure to mention it to the new security folks too. I'd hate to have them wander into one of our own traps, you know.
It looks like they have to be activated. Now, are these mundane traps or are these magical traps? Like, is this something that it's mechanical?
Yes, they are mechanical.
Okay,
yes.
So it's a mechanical trap. Okay.
Indeed.
Yeah. So yeah, I just share it with them and no one else.
Okay.
And I tell them, not to be telling everyone. It's obviously for the protection of the party and the estate.
Right.
Wakarimashita.
Mm-hmm.
Clarify, you did not tell Richter.
Clarify, did not tell Richter. Correct.
Richter's gonna set these traps off.
So we mentioned there's an armory in the estate.
Indeed.
Is there a suit of half plate or enough that I could upgrade my current what is it, splint mail to half plate?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. I mean, the flavor for armor is a little weird because you can turn any suit into your special armor, but flavor-wise, it makes more sense that this is one suit of armor I've been tinkering on and continue to,
sure,
upgrade and stuff. So Russell goes and does that before settling down for a long rest.
Right. Lorelei, is there anything you'd like to do before your long rest begins, or during, or after?
Lorelei might drop in to how many knives are in the armory? Specifically, like small shiv-like knives that can be hidden very easily.
Swanson energy.
5? Only 5?
Yeah. Only 5? How many? I'm sorry. I mean, there are other knives, but as far as like small, like concealed type knives, like what do you call those? The knuckle knives. What are those called?
If they say kunai or
Punch
throwing
knives?
Yes, something.
I just
something
call them
of-
shivs.
shivs.
A
Sure,
shiv is a
yes,
shiv.
because this is prison. Um,
I've been to prison.
you have. I almost said you have, but yes, you have. So you wander down to the. I find it interesting that you say that you'd like to go down to the armory exam. So, you wander down the steps of the armory, and as you come around the corner, you see Sir Darren examining things and stuff. He's near the north wall, apparently looking at suits of armor.
Cool. Go and get the knives.
Not gonna. Okay, not a word. I got you.
I mean, I'll glance over at what he's doing.
Okay. Give me a perception roll, if you would, please. Okay. He appears to be fiddling with some suits of armor on the wall. So you collect your knives. However many, there are 5. You can take less than 5, but no more of these small kind, because that's what there is.
I take all of them.
Okay. For the sake of that, then we'll say there's like a leather bandolier style thing that's just full of little knives. You can just like grab that up and wander off with it.
I'm probably gonna put them somewhere not on the bandolier.
Not on the bandolier, yeah.
Yeah. Too obvious.
Right. So, that's that. Richter, anything for you?
I think Richter is taking a nap on the couch.
Okay.
But while Richter
Perfect.
is taking a nap on the couch, Ren is playing with both of the kittens whenever available.
All right. That's not creepy at all.
Big hulking shadowy behemoth just like swiping at the cat and like moving his hand out of the way before they can pat it. Like scratching their ears and their chin.
It's awesome.
Ren likes that sort of thing.
It's like very much like, would you say still maybe a little bit of a child somewhere in there?
I don't know about that. Just enjoying interacting with things that enjoy life.
Okay.
More than that.
Yeah. That makes sense. Right. Well. Well, a long rest is had amongst the group, and you are well rested. So, any hit points that have been consumed, any spell slots, any other class features or abilities have been regained, as long as they don't, require anything like major restoration or anything like that. So, as I understand it, the objective is to locate the Blue Mermaid. Okay.
Right.
All right. How do you plan on going about seeking out the location of this establishment?
Let's start near the port and look down side streets. It's supposed to be in an alley somewhere.
Okay.
Fritter just go where his heart takes him.
All right.
Lorelai puts Fritter in her hood and then just goes along with everyone.
All right. Fritter will be accompanying you on this mission, so it seems. He's just bouncing around in Lorelai's hood, just
take a nap.
That's dangerous.
I probably nabbed like slices of jerky from the kitchen before going. And also, I don't bounce that much when I walk. Excuse you.
I just was implying, like, just the movement might bounce the hood around. I mean, there is a kitten in there that's swaying. So.
He can climb out of the hood and just hang out on my shoulder if he wants.
Ow.
He has claws.
Ow. All right, so,
okay.
To clarify, the location of the estate is at this pinging dot. Yes, indeed.
Cool.
Now, what I understand, it is a mostly straight shot from that location to the port, which is about here. So you can walk with ease. As you leave, start walking down the street. Everything's a little bit more busy today. Everything is the residents of Skullport are out and about and shuffling to and fro, going to different shops and homes, and there are even little market style stands out and about with fish and other various wares. For those of you that don't know, today every fourth day of the week is market day. So this is effectively part of market day. It's the one day a week that the residents are allowed to go out and openly sell their wares. Everything else must be purchased, like, you essentially have to have a contract to operate or own any kind of a business, and everything else must be run through some kind of a business, be it a blacksmith, a general store, anything of that nature. So these people are really like the principalities, or so you could call them, I suppose, have a tight leash on the people of Skullport.
So, us knowing that it's market day, did we keep the gold that we got in the prior thing, or was that just Cat?
I tell you what. There are 5 of you. Richter, you will have a total of 46 gold.
It's less than I had before. I had 146 going into the one shot.
All right, then add 46 to that. Oh, that's not good.
So
Russell, you can add 82 to yours.
just gonna ignore the 1 there.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The 1% chance.
Lorelai, you can add 56 to your gold.
Cool, I got money.
All right. Kenichi, you can add 90 gold.
To the already sizable amount from the gold bars.
No. I'll let you keep. How many gold bars did you have?
Had the equivalent of 4,400 gold in gold and silver bars.
Oh, absolutely not.
I took 10 bars each. I had 500.
All right, you know what? That's fine. I'll just.
Well, I was just gonna say Richter would have dispersed it once it became coins. We can just go with this.
Gamble it all the way.
It's your gold and silver bars have become the property of the Knights Remnant as a whole.
Be right back.
Yeah, I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
as long as they can use that to pay the druid to cast Awaken.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's 196 plus 46?
I don't know.
202. 242. It's 242.
Sir Darren, you have 69 gold pieces.
Cool.
Nice. That's just the right amount.
That's the best amount.
Insert sexual innuendo here.
Cool.
All right. Well then, so you guys scurry on down the main street. You reach the port, or come near it, within a block, we'll say. To clarify, you're over here, or in this general area. So, I hear there may be some investigating going on at this point.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, that be the case, would you just Kenichi at this point? Can I have? Are you intending to like actually physically look for the building?
I'd ask around.
Okay, let's do that first. You want to grab someone off the street?
Sure. Just random people passing by. I assume we're going to pass through the market, right?
Yeah.
I'll look for goblins.
Racist to speak goblin.
No, but some of them probably speak common.
Relevant.
So you grab, as you're walking by, it's the first goblin you've probably seen in about 20 minutes, and you just kind of hook him by the arm gently. Hey, what's the big idea?
Sorry, I just didn't want to get lost in the crowd. Have you ever heard of the Blue Mermaid?
The what?
It's a bar called the Blue Mermaid.
No.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to trouble you.
Is
My
he telling the truth?
Yeah, can I insight that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I would also like to insight this.
All right.
Richter's keeping an ear out if he starts talking as he walks away.
Lorelei. He seems fairly genuine and caught
I don't
off
care.
guard by the entire thing.
Fritter's more important.
Just to be
Gotcha.
clear, I left Kumo at home.
All
At
right.
least one of you is responsible.
Shots fired. Anyway,
He begins his training today.
Okay then.
So I got a 17 on my insight. Is that?
yeah.
Is there a better result?
He, for all intents and purposes, seems to be mostly genuine. He may have been withholding a little bit, but like maybe he's heard of it, but doesn't know much about it or know where it's at. Possibly, maybe, possibly, maybe.
Lombard Gobstein.
He just kind of grumbles as he starts to walk away. Wanders off, grumbling and gobbling. Want to try and grab someone else along the way?
Well, I wouldn't grab any. Kind of like wave
Right.
them down.
Sure. Yeah, that's almost worse.
Rick, do you speak Goblin?
Can you hear us?
You want me to just go talk to
I
anybody
mean,
who pops up?
you want to help me out with this negotiation here? Maybe we put our heads together.
All right. Let's see where you're going. Do I see any goblins nearby?
Give me a perception roll.
If I'm looking to... Oh, I don't have a train.
Oh. Okay.
I will also be looking.
All right.
Just gotta find one. I guarantee he knows what we're talking.
This is rough.
Wow. You know what?
suck.
Let's you know what? Let's do this. Collectively as a group, let's have a group perception check to see if the group as a whole spots goblins as you are walking towards the port.
Anybody have this trained?
I do.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a 17.
God.
21.
I was gonna say I can give somebody guidance, but it looks like it's not necessary.
So
Why are we the ones
apparently-
looking?
Yeah, apparently Russell and Sir Darren have been seeing goblins and just been too amused by your antics to point them out.
There's a cat
Um,
on my shoulder.
So as you let me roll. Actually, I need to roll. Yeah, where's my there we go. Let me see. Okay. So Sir Darren and Russell, as you guys are walking party down the street, two small goblins, clad in like loincloths, come running down the street, slingshots in hand, and they're just booking it in your direction.
Try to catch one.
All right. Give me a. Yeah, I'll take a. You trying to like physically catch one?
Just catch him by back of his neck or by his shoulder, something like that.
Yeah. Just give me a quick little athletics roll.
Oh, I
See if
suck
you
at
can.
that.
Oh. Ooh.
I really suck at that.
Do I see
Ouch.
a terrible display?
Just to let you guys
Um,
know, Aaron has just gifted 1 sub to Two Sword Samurai. Big round of applause for
Oh.
Aaron. Thank you so much.
To me and not the channel?
No, well, it's for the channel, but it's gifted to you.
Oh. Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Well,
All right. Right. That was a 1, correct? Yes,
Aye.
it was a 1.
Okay,
So the first
natural
one
one.
kind of like slips right by you and just just cackles as he like slips through your fingers. Sir Darren, would you like to try and catch the other one?
Yeah. I try to. Yeah. I'll try to kind of like block it in with my shield and try to kind of like box it in.
Okay.
What am I rolling here?
Just an athletics roll. Wow.
Now we're talking.
As
So
expected.
this one, he like tries to fake you out, and you just like he swigged when he said he zigged when he should have zagged, and you zagged, and you just kind of reach out and grab
Shield
him.
bash his ass and put him prone.
He's
That's what I do. That's what I did.
he lets out like a tremendous like "Eek!" and then like just hits the ground, like kind of dazed and confused. and has no idea what's going on.
Okay.
A couple seconds later,
and I don't speak Goblin. It's one of the few languages I don't speak. Foul language. That is the Goblin-esque language. But I know Richter speaks it.
For the rest of the party, you've all just seen Sir Darren door check a goblin child with his shield.
That tracks.
Richter's gonna go, calm the fuck down.
I manhandle this goblin child. I'm like, foul, hideous creature. And I slam him in front of Richter. Speak your words and let's be done with this. We have things to do.
He's like crying.
He's like pull the goblin child away from Sir Darren.
He's like literally, he's just like, pretty just a mess. Just as a whole. Like, he's screaming, he's crying, he's like looking for his mom.
I'd be like, hey buddy. And I switched to goblin. I'm like, hey little buddy, where's your mom at? We're gonna get you back to her, okay?
I don't know.
You don't know where your mom is?
No.
Were you just crying for your mom?
Yeah.
Where is she usually?
At work. All the time.
Oh, I can tell this foul creature is spilling the beans out right now.
Shut the fuck up for a minute, please. I switch back to goblin. Where does your mama work?
At the bar.
All right. Now, I'm gonna pull out like a gold piece. I'm gonna give it to this goblin chick. I'm like, can you take us to where your mom works?
Why?
Because we're looking for a good bar, and frankly, I'm a little bit concerned for you out here. Obviously, they are bad men who will punch you in the face with a shield.
Yeah, we've been trying to outrun our dad all day.
Trying to outrun who?
Our dad?
Does your dad hit you?
No.
Why are
He
you
can't
trying to
catch
outrun
us.
him? What? Do you shoot those at your dad? I'm going to the slingshots.
He like puts it behind his back.
No.
I take the slingshot from this child.
Oh, wait, hold on. Give it back. Give it back.
And I say, you can have this back after we go to the bar where your mama works.
I'd just like to clarify that me and my brother are the only two left out here. Okay? The other 19, they're all at home.
That's fine. I don't want to go to your home. I want to go to where your mom is. So you take us to this bar.
Why do you want to see my mom so much?
How about this? We're looking for a bar. I assume it's bargaining stage. You took the slingshot from him. So if you bring us to the bar, then I will shoot things for you.
Like that deal.
Does
This-
Lorelai
this-
speak goblin?
Yes.
Hold on.
I'm saying this in common, but this child just had a weapon taken from him, so I'm just like, I will shoot things for you.
Fia, I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
But yeah, in the meantime, I'm just reasoning with this kid like, all right, after we go to the bar, you can have your slingshot back, and I'll give you 2 gold.
Dad, I'm talking with this lady.
I can't even roll persuasion.
I think we can arrange a deal here.
All right. Fine. I'll take you to the bar. Give the nice lady my slingshot.
Oh, wait. Shoot things with the slingshot?
Yeah.
I was going to use my, I suppose that's a little less lethal.
In a fear of what might happen, Richter will give the slingshot to Lorelei.
Oh my god.
Okay then.
Sneak attack slingshot.
He's like, I'll just wait over here.
He like starts walking over to the an alley, actually. Walking over to an alleyway. On his way to the alley, he just gives Sir Darren like the fucking most evil fucking look. Like, it would be terrifying if it wasn't a child. The fact that it's a child just makes it creepy. Looking at you like a pig that he wants to roast over a spit. Then he just kind of wanders off. Stands by the alleyway.
I gathered you received the information we were looking for, Richter.
Yes. Follow the child. And after saying that, I am going to stealth.
Oh, okay. All right.
I take it I have to roll for that? Or am I just...
The roll for stealth?
I'm stealthing from everybody. I'm just...
Oh, well then yes. Yeah. Sure. You're stealthy.
I'm trying... Look, there's a cat on my shoulders. There's only so much I can do.
No. That's a pretty decent stealth roll. It's better than 10.
I rolled a 5.
Only
I gotta... Ray, I sent a message to you, just so you know. All right. So, Lorelei, how are you going to stealth?
I think I'll just, like, trail and try to go through, like, small crowds of people and try and blend in as much as possible.
Okay.
Walk around like a cat.
No.
So as you guys start venturing down this alley, the small goblin child, every now and then just like looks to the right, to the left, and he looks back at all of you.
Do you want a guided tour? I can do
The
a
last
guided
one of
tour.
those didn't work out so well for us, laddie. I think
I'd
we'll
honestly
avoid it.
just prefer if you take us to the bar.
Hey, could use a drink.
All right.
After about 15 minutes of meandering through various alleyways and taking a left here and a right there, you arrive at what looks like an old warehouse near the dock. In fact, it's like an old, maybe where they used to work on ships. What are those called?
Dry
Not
dock?
a ship.
Shipyard?
backyard.
Shipyard, dry dock, slipway, all those are alternative names.
Something of that nature, yes. And it looks very, very dilapidated, very run down. In fact, if there are lights on inside, you can't see any. And kid's like,
All right. There you go. She works in there.
Uh-huh.
Is there a sign?
there is actually. It's hanging right over the doorway. And it says the Blue Maid. But you can tell the sign's weathered heavily, and that's why. And there is no myrrh. The myrrh is missing. Blue Maid.
Is
Well,
there like
every-
a space where a Mur used to be?
There is.
And
Or is
just
this
like really
obviously a
tiny
knockoff?
letters, there's Mer.
No. It's clear that there was at one point the part of the word "mer" was there, and just over time, it's like the paint has chipped off and whatnot, and so it's like just exposed wood underneath. Um, but like, see, like the weathered stains underneath, there's still like maybe partially part of the word there, so it's the right place for sure.
Okay.
There is
It is sorry.
What's that?
It is
Go
while
ahead.
everyone is distracted and looking at the sign that Lorelai would like to load the sling with
Okay.
2 or 3 ball bearings
Okay.
and target Sir Darren.
Oh no.
Knew that was coming. I should have called it.
Right in the helmet.
She's not aiming for that.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean that's technically with advantage.
Really?
He's not. Yeah, he's not
You are
aware
hit
of this happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I think a 24 hits.
24 does hit. I'm 21, so yeah.
Oh dear God.
okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh.
So, Kyle, I want you to narrate how this goes down. Because I think we both have the image.
Lorelai, as you kind of reveal yourself from the shadows, you carefully, the small goblin child is not very nonchalantly and kind of stealthily wandered over to you, placed 2 ball bearings in your hand, and then proceeded to walk back down the alley. He just looks at you as he goes and nods once, and then he just walks away. As you load the ball bearings into the sling, pull it back, and release, your bearings find their target.
Say it. Say it.
Which is Sir Darren's nutsack.
All right, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Here's what I do.
As per request.
So I go, this is what happens. So this is exactly how it goes. Here's exactly how it's gonna go.
I would like to point out.
No, we're sitting in the tavern, or we're walking towards the tavern.
No, you're still examining the sign out front.
Okay, I'm looking at the sign, and I'm like this, and I'm like, fuck.
Well, that was uncalled for.
I slowly take off my helmet, and I'm looking around as I'm prone on the ground, doing my best to not scream with just a little tear going down my eye. I collapse and I look to see who's unaccounted for in our group.
Lorelai quickly passes the sling back to the child as discreetly as possible.
And he just tucks it back inside his waistband. And as he starts to walk back down the alley after nodding at you, as Sir Darren swivels to look around, he just looks back at Sir Darren and goes, and he just walks off. And that's what happens when you door check a goblin child.
Richter,
Okay.
you asked earlier if there was anyone in this world that I liked. I like that specific goblin child.
They're
I will hunter mark that child later.
No.
This is how Sir Darren became Goblin Slayer.
Goblins.
Um.
Oh, this actually
Oh my
reminds me.
God.
Lorelai, do you have any more of those ball bearings?
What? What ball bearings? I don't have any ball bearings.
Well, where'd those come from then?
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on! I saw you take the slingshot from the child earlier. I assume.
No, I gave it back
I've got
to him.
intelligence 20, lass, and I can put 2 and 2 together.
I gave the slingshot back to him.
Eddie, if you say so. What do you call it? Insight check.
Oh yes.
I did give the sling. I'm
also-
not lying.
Also, Destiny has redeemed a group hydrate, which means we must all consume liquid.
I just did it.
I do not presently have water in the room. Will soup
Oh.
suffice?
Yes.
Yeah,
it's a like-
yes.
Sure.
Great. I had a chili delivery earlier, so.
It's not soup, it's chili.
So is Russell, in fact,
There's fluid.
intelligent enough to put 2 to go together and know where these ball bearings came from?
Those ball bearings. Oh my God, with the 21 insight. Yeah. You watched that whole thing, like the whole exchange. He just carefully handed them off, and she carefully loaded them, and off they went. Is essentially how you imagine that happened. That is 100. Nothing.
She's still
It couldn't have been anything else. Sorry.
Right, sure, Lorelai, it wasn't you. So does anyone have any ball bearings I could borrow? They're actually important. They might be useful later. I had an
I
idea.
actually do.
Eddie, I need,
I've got a couple bags.
not many, just,
They're
45.
They're in my pocket. Yeah. I hand him like 4 or 5 ball bearings.
All right. Thank you very kindly. And as we go along, I'm going to infuse each one of those with light. So the next time we find ourselves in a dark place, I've got us covered.
Smart.
I know what this episode's going to be called. The one with all the balls.
So did that deal like actual damage, or was that like
That was actual damage.
non-lethal damage?
I'm
This is
gonna
non-lethal,
make a DM call here and say that it's non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
I'm alright if it was damage.
Lorelai is not trying to kill Sir Darren yet. So
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
holy crap. 19 points of damage either
To the
way
nutsack.
to the nutsack.
That's enough to kill most people
That's enough to kill.
several
That's
times
enough to
over.
kill a family. That's enough to kill a family of 5.
It is. 4 points.
Sir Darren, balls of steel.
I had a
time to
cup, man.
test that theory.
I had a cup and it still hurts, you know. I am in full plate. It's not like my groin is sticking out.
So he didn't.
Oh.
actually
I found a
take
way.
damage?
It was the reverberation. Now that fiasco has been resolved. We here at Dungeon Divers are all about providing you with good quality, wholesome comedy. Nothing else.
for the whole family.
For the whole family. The whole family can enjoy it.
Intelligent highbrow humor.
Right. So what do, gang? Do we go inside?
Rickman's
we-
gonna look to the group and say, "We don't know how reputable this establishment is. It might be a good idea for just a few of us more comfortable with the underside of life to go in." What do you
I don't know if we should split up. I mean, if we just pose as people going in for a drink.
I look
Well-
I just walks in.
I look at
I'm just gonna walk
Wait.
I
in.
look at Sir
Hold on.
Darren,
Hold on.
and then also Russell. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah, we should blend right in.
Yeah.
you can make this decision and many, many more after our first break. The time is 8:26. We're going to take, if it's okay with everyone, we're going to take a 15-minute break this evening, and then we'll come back. So it's 8:27. So at 8:49, 7, yes?
It's not how 15 minutes works.
Nope, that's not. I'm on correct. Yeah, yep, that's 20 minutes.
It's
8:42.
Yep, that one.
Want to just call it 8:45?
We can. Let's just make it an even that. At 8:45, we'll return. All right, we'll see you guys shortly.
Hi, I'm Lombot Goldstein, but you can call me Lombot. Well, I'm not having a panic attack about the ever-increasing stack of unfiled paperwork waiting in my office during my adventure. I'm dreaming of better days, spent in the Dungeon Divers Discord server. There, I could find fantastic stories, meet new people, make new friends, and share new and wonderful experiences, completely distracting me from my real-world duties and obligations. It's ruining my life. Anyways, they're running multiple games a week, every week, with experienced DMs and an active moderation team, so make sure you come by and check things out. Also, make sure you're subscribed. It's free with Prime, and you'll no longer have to watch ads. It's a wonderful thing. Anyways, I've finished dissociating enough to do this advertisement, so I'm going to go finish some paperwork. Bye-bye!
welcome back. I had pizza in my mouth. Sorry. Welcome back. There was a discussion getting ready to happen amongst the group about the best way to sneak inside or to go about getting inside of this really sketchy looking tavern called the Blue Mermaid, where there is apparently a way to travel into the far deeper reaches of Undermountain. So, group, how did you go about that? How is that conversation going to go?
Laura is going to ignore whatever is happening with the others and just walks in.
All right. Well,
Believe it or not, I was going to suggest we just walk in as patrons. I mean, it's a bar. There's nothing that says we can't go to the bar.
that is true.
I was not
And
ready.
quite honestly, I'm very tired of the fact that people are not giving proper respect to the Knights Remnant, and they need to be reminded that we're here to provide a service for them.
Yeah, like somebody shot one of us in the balls. Like, holy shit.
Oh, don't worry.
Someone.
Someone.
Yeah.
No idea who that could be. It was so disrespectful.
All right. Well, thanks to our very generous friend Ray here, we have, in fact, a map of the Blue Mermaid.
It's the closest thing you could get at short notice.
Yeah, my appreciation to you.
I'm good.
So Lorelai, if you guys would move your tokens onto the new map here and place them just outside the door, I would say.
Drag your token over.
So, where's the door? Is this the door? No, that looks like a fireplace. Where's the door?
Hmm.
That's the door.
Over here.
Okay. I didn't scroll down far enough.
Yep.
Shoot it.
Zoom out my map a little bit. Alright, good to go.
Mhm.
Just a moment. All right. So, if I heard correctly, Lorelai is just gonna walk in. Is that correct, Lorelai?
Mm.
Alrighty. Well, you may do so. Right off the bat, you see like 8 goblins just sitting around, and they all stop what they're doing when they see you enter. And they all go back to their drinks.
Okay. There are 2 of me on the board right now.
Don't worry, I'll delete one.
Okay,
There you go.
awesome.
Now there's 1 of you on the board.
All right, I was worried as to whether or not that was a part of the scene. All right.
Oh, right.
Alrighty. Cool. Lorelai is going to just, take a seat.
Walk up, pull up a seat. All right.
Yeah. She's gonna just kind of look the whole place over.
Gotcha. Anyone else besides Lorelai going inside at this particular moment?
Richter will head inside and begin making his way towards the bar.
Alrighty.
Before we go in, I'm going to shoot Richter a quick sideways glance. I'm going to say, keep your ears open.
I'll try. I am now listening for snippets of goblin conversation to see what they may say as we pass by.
Well, since I don't speak Goblin, I'm just going to come take a seat at the side table near the door and just keep an eye on the room in case anybody else makes a hostile move toward one of our guys if the back is turned, you know.
So Darren, you kind of slowly limp inside.
Yeah, I kind of make my way inside, and I'll stay closest by the by the window door here. Right here.
All right.
Do I hear anything as I'm walking towards the bar?
Give me a perception check.
All right.
A lot of talk about why there are humans in here. Just back and forth, just casual kind of your. They're very surprised that outsiders have come in, and they see Ken, and they all kind of start going booyah, 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 because booyah in Goblin means wizard.
I will approach this primary bartender here, and I'll ask, in common, like, do you speak it? Do you speak common?
What do you want?
I think me and my friend here will take, whiskey sound good to you, Ken?
Sounds delicious.
2 whiskeys, and I'll put down 2 gold pieces on the counter, and raise an eyebrow, showing that I know that this should be worth more. And whatever information you might have.
All right.
I am specifically not revealing that I speak Goblin to these goblins yet.
Probably wise. Takes your gold coins, kind of eyes you. He slides them under the bar, and then he walks to the back of the bar, pulls a bottle of whiskey off the shelf, pours your 2 drinks, sets them out in front of you, and then walks off to the side.
Who do we talk to in this? Who runs this establishment?
You want to talk to Martog?
It sounds like a reasonable suggestion.
All right. I'll go downstairs and get him. He
That would be much appreciated.
wanders on down the stairs.
Richter's gonna take a look back as he goes down the stairs, and he's just going to do a symbol, like, he's gonna tap his head to think, keep your heads, but he doesn't know how the group is going to respond to that. He doesn't know what they think it's going to mean. But he looks at Lorelei, Russell, and Sir Dare, and he's just like, take that to mean whatever you think it means.
You think he's got an idea?
Lorelei's gonna like check her hair briefly. It's like, is there something there, or?
Richter looks back to the bar, thinking he has made his point. Also, am I louder now?
You are a little bit,
Okay.
yes.
Hopefully that helps.
So a minute later, you hear the sound of footsteps coming up the stairway behind the bar. And what you see is not a goblin. In fact, Sir Darren, you're picking up. Your paladin senses are tingling.
Oh.
And you're picking up something fiendish in nature, and it's not Lorelei. Lorelei, you're familiar with the smell of sulfur and whatnot. After all, yeah. And from around the corner, up the stairs, comes one well-dressed Cambion. He walks up to the bar, says, I believe Someone asked for me.
Question.
Mhm.
Would there have ever been an instance where I may or may not have met this particular champion? Because I do always have to ask.
We'll find out together soon.
Okay.
Richter is going to look towards Ken and say, "You feel like sharing what you told the rest of us?"
Is that wise? Maybe we ought to invite our friend here to have a drink with us.
Would you like a drink? Was it Murtaugh?
Martog.
Martog, I apologize.
I don't partake in the drinking of spirits. I have different tastes.
Well, I'm sure we can strike your fancy.
Can you bring me the blood of a human child?
All right. I am unable to do so.
Lorelai perks up as she realizes this is her time.
Might be very interested in this deal, but I'd rather keep my nose out of it. That's unrelated to what I want. What I do have is a sizable amount of gold for your time and your discretion.
I think at that point, Ken is going to slide 5 gold across the table and say, if you wouldn't mind pouring us another drink, we could have a nice conversation.
He snaps his fingers, and your glasses refill.
Now that's a neat trick.
You like that, do you?
It's impressive.
Yes. The ladies do seem to like that one.
I can only imagine.
Well, how can I help you fine gentlemen? And your entourage of misfits.
Like that. I think that's a good name for us, actually.
Very appropriate.
Has this guy identified, like, any fiendish qualities in me? Or is he just is he just grouping me off with everyone else?
He hasn't even looked at you yet.
Ah, shit! Alright, cool. I snuck well. Alright.
So we understand that there's something very special about the Blue Mermaid.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like other bars in town.
Well, it is one of a kind.
It certainly is.
It's made it look a little bit run down on the outside, but as you can see, we looks can be deceiving.
Indeed. Also, for a structure this size, you've definitely carved out quite an establishment.
Well, business in the front, as they say.
Indeed.
So, what exactly is it that you need from me and my business?
Passage.
He comes to the sudden realization that you know that he's in possession of something. And what kind of passage would that be?
I think you know.
Are you needing? Are you requiring passage on a ship? I own several ships.
No, the passage that we're looking for is right here in the bar.
At least according to legend.
And to what I've read.
Are you trying to do some blood magic.
Not
There
at
are
all.
several goblins around. Take your pick. They mean nothing to me.
Alright, I think I'm gonna speak a little bit plainly here. This bar is a good place to get to where you're going, if where you're going might be in the dungeon, right?
Are you asking me or him?
Him. And by the dungeon, I'm assuming he means the I'm assuming he can understand. I mean the dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Ah, so entry to Hallister's dungeon is what you seek.
Discreet entry, but yes.
Well, I don't know how discreet it will be. I'm sure that every spy and criminal and thief in Skullport saw this entire group wander into the only establishment that has passage to such a place. But if passage is what you require, there will be a hefty fee.
I imagine so. But I also imagine that most of these spies probably don't know that there's a passage to the Willow Wood here.
That may be a fair assumption.
So maybe if we rented out one of your rooms, it would be less conspicuous if we came and went.
Perhaps if you rented out 4 of my rooms, it would be less conspicuous.
And
what
much more
exactly-
comfortable.
And much more comfortable.
What exactly would that be running us?
Oh, shall we say 100 gold? I think that would buy you a 10 days stay at this fine establishment.
Could we perhaps come to a more permanent arrangement?
Well, if we're speaking in something of permanency, my costs are much greater.
I imagine so.
And for the first time since you stepped foot in the building, since this conversations began, you see his eyes shift across the room to Lorelei. Yes, much higher costs indeed.
What did you have in mind?
Well, I can't help but notice you have one of my kind with you. I'm very lonely here.
Oof.
You know what? I think I'll just pay
I'm
that.
so alone.
Richter
I
will go
could
ahead
use. Sorry.
What was he saying?
Could use a business partner.
Ken, if you don't mind, I think I'm just going to pay this 100 gold.
Oh, I'm sorry, you must be confused. The negotiations have already elevated. We are now past the sum of 100 gold. This is not a renegotiation. It's still a negotiation.
Well, I'm afraid I can't speak for my companion, but I can tell you that as members of the Knight's Remnant, I don't think she's going to want to go into business with you. We sort of have other commitments.
Ah, so you're that newfangled fancy lot over there on the other end of town.
I figured the cloaks would have tipped you off.
Well, never judge a book by its cover.
Wise.
looks at Lorelei again. You there, dear. Would you come over here, please?
Lorelei walks over.
Tell me, do you like being with these people?
There is almost nothing that I loathe more.
How would you like to have lots of money? And be able to torture people on an hourly basis?
I'd be rather interested in the offer.
Well then, I will grant your friends safe passage to and from my portal at any time they so desire. You will stay here and be my business associate.
See, there is a bit of a complication with that. As I'm sure you're aware, contracts are a bit
Ah,
difficult.
contracts are nothing, my dear. Contracts can be rewritten. Also, there hasn't been a fighting force able to take this tavern in 300 years. I'd like to see someone new try.
Darius takes a step forward. As he hears the name and this evil business dealing taking place.
Ah, yes.
Your snake-tongued words will not confide in what we're doing here. The Knights Remnant will not do business with you. She is under contract. Her very humanity is at stake. And the others here are contracted under the Knights Remnant. And we are the new force in town, in Skullport. And I find it very, very belittling that you show us so little respect. I would hate to end your goblins that you care so little about and to burn this establishment to the ground.
Sir Darren.
Richard's gonna look to
Sit.
Kansas. I have a feeling that we tried.
Ah,
This is
I
not
look
going
back at
well.
Richter and I go, yeah, this is great negotiation tactics.
And then I say, and I think that you should listen to my most rational friend here. And I point over at Richter and Kenshi. Because if I become involved, I just hold on to the hilt of my blade. It would be quite a saddened day to see if you wish to test your mettle against one as radiant as I. And I use my druidcraft to create a halo of radiance glowing behind me. Yes, I have druidcraft.
Nice.
It's,
Ignore the
feat-
mud.
The feat I chose was the one that gives me the cantrip and the first level spell. I chose Produce Fire and Druidcraft.
Magic Initiate.
Yep.
You get another cantrip, by the way, if you take that. You get 2 cantrips.
What the hell did I choose for the other one? Hold on, I got it.
Oh wait, no. You took
No, you get Druidcraft.
Produce Flame.
Yep, and Produce Flame. Yep.
Okay.
Because I chose Wisdom, and I let him know, and I intimidate him. I intimidate him to be more reasonable towards a good offer he had given and a good conversation that he had with him, and I ensure that he can see the hilts of my blade and that I am a worshiper of the guardian god.
Seeing that things are
me
beginning
a-
to escalate,
let-
Richter will
let-
summon
let's-
his brother behind him.
hold on. Let's one thing at a time here. Hang on. That's so
Of
Darren.
Helm, of course.
I need you to make an intimidation check.
More what intimidation.
2 things first. 1, Barkid's got his hand up.
Yeah.
In the
Yes.
background, Russell's doing this.
Wait, what's he doing?
Face palming just as hard as he can.
Number 2,
Sir Darren was
if
approaching.
if
I would've
Darren is
summoned.
gonna try and intimidate, I'd like to crack my knuckles and crack my neck because I also have intimidation trained. And if I can get off a guidance to assist,
I'll allow it. Everybody just kind of started doing their thing. He had more to say, but that's fine. Let's go ahead.
I want to keep talking to this guy.
Do you want me to roll with advantage?
with advantage and a D4.
Cool. All right. Mm.
By the way, whenever you're rolling, you can just hold down the shift button to roll with advantage on D&D Beyond 20.
Yeah, well, I know. Here we go.
I did not know that. I learned that today.
And a D4.
That's good.
Alright. Just one moment. Argoth takes a step forward to the bar, towards the bar. It's like right here. Kind of starts to lean over it. I suggest that you stay your dog. Or I'll call my friend. And I'll burn your little house to the ground.
Darren.
Richter has had his companions threatened at this point. He is going to summon his brother directly behind him. And he is going to say, "You're not the only one with friends, friend. I suggest you take your original offer of 100 gold for 10 days.
My God.
Ooh, the testosterone's running high today.
And I would like to roll intimidation if I can.
Can I also do the same thing, the intimidation assist?
He has a D4, right?
Well, advantage with intimidation trained, and then a D4 if you're going to let me use guidance.
I'll let you give him the advantage.
All right. God damn it.
The one time you don't roll well on a charisma check.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
+7. Jesus.
All right, guys, the fight is starting.
No.
No. He takes one step back. And he
Wouldn't he bump into Ren?
I thought you summoned him behind yourself, Victor.
I meant to summon him right here.
Okay.
I guess
So you were summoning Ren behind him?
right here.
Okay, I was under the impression you were summoning Ren behind yourself.
My bad.
Okay.
I should
No, you're good. You're good.
more clearly.
You're good. I just didn't understand. I misunderstood. Yeah, regardless, he takes one step back. I suggest that you rethink your current situation.
At this point, when he says that, I say, then you must remember the vigilant eyes of the god, of Helm himself. Let him stand before you and see his radiance. And I will do my channel divinity to abjure fiend creatures, including Lorelei. Let them see the holiness and radiance of a paladin. Here's what it does. I only get
One
to do it
creature.
on one creature. It will be the Cambion.
He's to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Actually, no, he does not.
Oh. Okay.
No.
Do I take disadvantage though?
I can only cast it on one person, one creature.
Yeah. So you do this, and he looks like obviously not happy about it, but he looks directly at you, right in the eyes, and he spits at your feet. He says, "Fuck the gods. There are no gods here. Only men. And men can bleed. So unless you wish to bleed, I suggest you leave."
I kind of like look back to everyone else and I say, we've offered you a fair amount of gold to give us passageway. If you want to be rid of us, then cooperate. Or it looks like we'll be standing here dealing with this mess that you're about to create.
Friend, I'll even raise the offer. I'll pay you 125 gold for the original deal. But the thing is, I'm not doing anything that you yourself didn't suggest. And yes, tensions have gotten a little bit higher, and he will dismiss his brother. But we are businessmen here. At least, I believe you and I are. So,
Simple the fact of the matter is, none of you are in the position to negotiate. You've come into my establishment and insulted me.
Murtog, I'm going to let you know this right now. We're going to use the tunnel. You can decide if blood is going to be spilled or if you can get some coin in your pocket. Now, what are you going to choose? And I would like to roll intimidation again if I can.
Forgive me.
At this point, I don't even know that it's going to be necessary. Let's see here.
I've offered him 25 more gold, or we can fight this out.
I'll throw another
Feel like
25 on it.
150 gold. I've apologized, but I've been firm.
My friend and I here did come in here for a friendly negotiation at the beginning.
Yes.
I don't know how this turned into a pissing contest.
And then it would seem that one of you lacks respect and honor. Two of you, and he indicates Richter and Ken. Please, join me. The rest of you can wait. And he goes into, he just walks out from around the bar, between this goblin and Sir Darren, not giving a fuck, and just walks down across the room into this, what is essentially like a private meeting room.
Richter will follow.
Yeah.
I can get over there eventually.
Yeah, you're good. We're not in combat or anything, so I'm not keeping track of that.
Richter's gonna stay between the demon and Ken.
Yeah, I'll stay by the door.
All right. Now, clearly, things have all been blown out of proportion. Now, I'm willing to still allow you to travel through my portal and use my services. But if you think that after the insult from that paladin, I'm going to let you do it for the measly price of 150 gold, you are sorely mistaken. I will let you travel to and fro as you please. For 1,000 gold pieces.
In the nature of goodwill, I'm sure you can do better than that.
To be fair, one of your nature must know that we don't always get to choose our bedfellows.
Or how much coin we have.
And we're on a bit of a time frame.
Very well. The best I can do for you. $700 gold. $700 and you forget that this establishment is here. And I want something in writing saying that it is immune from anything that the Knights Remnant should stir up or cause in Skullfort. And I want an apology from your paladin.
You and me both, man.
Alright. How about this? Pay you 700 gold. I'm going to tell you right now, you are not getting an apology from that man. I don't think he understands the word sorry. He punched a child on the way here.
Negotiation is not his strong suit, let's just say.
He is not going to negotiate. Ask him for
Needs
that.
to go in the quotes channel. You're not getting an apology from that man. He punched a child on the way here.
Just full on deal with the face.
I'll take it.
Furthermore, we aren't high enough up the food chain to make those sorts of deals about immunity from the Knights Remnant.
I would argue that. Do you not have a chapter master here?
Actually, all of our chapter masters just keep on fucking dying.
The closest thing we got is...
That's true, yeah.
Let me get this straight. This is a permanent arrangement. We can come and go as we please. Because we may need access to and from the Willow Wood after 10 days have elapsed.
Yes. It is permanent.
Throwing a couple drinks at the bar and I say you got a deal.
Oh. Good man, KG.
What do you say?
My bar is yours.
Now we're talking.
He walks over to a desk and pulls out a pen and paper. And he slides it across the table to you, Kenichi.
Then I will draw up a contract.
All right.
Do I notice anything funny about this piece of paper? Is there something written on the back, fine print?
No. It's a blank canvas.
Okay, so there's nothing funny, no tricks.
No, indeed.
I'm gonna look up from the paper and I'm gonna say, we still get access to a couple of rooms, right? Just for discretion's sake?
Should the occasion arise, yes. I'll make room.
Appreciate that. Okay, then I will draft the contract.
Make sure he leans over. Make sure you put in there that he has to apologize.
I'll do my best to convince him.
Richter is suddenly, he smirks for like a half of a second so that only Ken can see. But he doesn't say anything. He immediately goes back to stone-faced.
All right. Well, if you two gentlemen will be so kind as to sign this, then I shall sign, and all will be well. Everything will be behind us. But should your paladin ever speak out of turn like that to me again?
We assure you, he won't. I'll make sure to explain the importance of this to him.
All right then. And he walks between the two of you and kind of slaps you both on the back. Let's go have a drink.
Now you're speaking my language.
I prefer liquor. I would like to consume the blood of a child today.
All right, and out you go. Back to the main area.
Lorelai
your-
this entire time has just been glaring furiously at Sir Darren.
My dad took away my friend. Eh.
You bastard!
Ow.
Well, one by one, I guess I'll pass the contract around.
Well, it's
Oh, no.
to sign it.
The whole party doesn't
We've
need to
already
sign.
signed it.
Just you two. Because if anything bad happens, you two are liable.
I will make sure to explain that in very vivid detail to everyone in the party.
Probably wise.
Lorelai is thrilled.
All right. Oh, yes, drinks. He snaps his fingers once more, and they're all now various types of drinks in front of you. Whichever you are most accustomed to is the drink that you'll find for yourself.
Do you have any fish?
Snaps his
Richie
fingers
takes
one more
a sip
time.
of it, and he goes, "Yep, that's piss beer."
It really is a goblin joint.
Snaps
I
his
think
finger
there's been a
once
small
more.
mistake. I have a wine glass full of blood.
Oh yes, that's mine. Forgive me. Switches yours for his.
Cool. As the switch is going on, Lorelai leans in and says, "We're still going to keep that collaborative option on the table, though."
I knew I liked you very, very much. Anyway. To newfound partnerships. As he raises his glass to all of you. Oh, and as he starts to almost drink, the glass like reaches his lips and he stops. And he lowers it and says, to Ken, he says, I believe you've left out one vital part of our deal.
No, I think Sir Darren read the contract.
I have. And I find it most interesting that you need to have my... You must be confused, sir. You must
Sir-
understand the tenets of my vengeance.
Sir Darren.
Before we get into tenets and vengeance and oaths and whatnot, can we please have this drink here and acknowledge that the contract has been set?
I look at the rest of the party and I just kind of say, agree, certainly. We should have a toast. And I kind of grab the glass. A toast. No mercy for the wicked.
To kick him? Can I kick
Just
Sir
gonna be
Darren?
Like, damn, I'm sure glad he already signed that piece of paper.
I would like to kick him.
I'm honestly tempted to as well.
Making foul. I say.
Later.
It is
Wait.
only my qualms. It is only my qualms to face the greater evil here, that prevent me, which allow me to move forward. If I must swallow my pride for the greater good, to fight the greater evil, to face a choice of fighting my sworn foes or combating a lesser evil, then I choose the greater evil. And if I must swallow my pride, then so be it. You have my apologies, sir, but I will remember. And there will come a time that you, foul demon, will face your fate among the blade. And I stick my sword right onto the bar as I drink, and I make sure he sees it, and let him remind him that the vigilant eye of Helm will always see his wrongdoing. And I take my toast and I take my drink.
You saw him apologize. He said he was sorry.
You know, this
did
bullshit is
apologize.
real hypocritical,
Like,
considering
that
the
was like
fact
the
that you were
shortest part of.
you are constantly going on and on about how you see my humanity, and then the same kind, same exact kind. What the hell?
He's beyond saving,
What are you
Lorelai.
going to prison
Oh,
for,
of course
Lorelai?
he is.
Like, why were you in prison again?
You say that to me?
Me.
Oh,
Insurgents.
We're dealing with all kinds of underlying issues this evening.
But like, what kind of insurgents? Like, why? Like, I assume there was some sort of rebellion. Why did you feel the need to get involved?
So that
Maybe we could have this conversation while we're going down the hallway.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll talk about it later. You got your apology. Show us the way to the tunnel, please.
All right. So, I don't have a second floor map, so we don't really need it either. Because you go down the stairs, and the only thing down here that you can see is a doorway. And it is made of solid obsidian stone. And there's like this purplish hue, this free-flowing, wispy kind of energy coursing in and around this doorway. Holds out his arm, extends it towards the doorway, and says, "Here be your entrance."
Do we need a key or anything?
No. Just know that the portal from the other side is only accessible once per day at first light.
we'll know exactly when that is in Undermountain.
We'll figure it out.
I will. with
For reference,
keen mind.
if you care to keep track of the time, it is currently midnight. Well, no, it's not. You guys were in the market. It's noon. Ow. I would warn you about the perils of Undermountain and the dangerous things that lie therein, and even some of the things that you may find in the wood. But I think it would be much more entertaining to see you find out for yourself. I can, however, provide you with a map.
That
And
would
there
be
is,
gratefully appreciated.
there is, in fact, a map. Just real quick, I'll shuffle us over to it so you can see. Here is your map of Willow Wood.
Where's the portal?
The portal is... I'm sorry. The portal is... Oops, I moved.
Yeah, you dragged the map.
Yeah. Oops, let's drag the wrong way. Drag it up that way. There we go.
There we go.
The portal is roughly around... Where did I had a little marker here. Yes, 5. So right dead
Smack
center.
dab in the middle.
Yep. Indeed. I'm gonna shuffle you guys to back to the Skullport map for now. So, if you won't be needing anything else from me, looks at his cup. It appears I'm out of drink. I must go acquire more. And with that, he snaps his fingers. And he's gone.
Richter, do you want to tell Sir Darren about the loophole?
You didn't. He already signed the contract. There wasn't like a time stipulation on when you had to apologize.
Correct.
You could have just said you were going to one day.
It's okay. One's pride should not be involved when dealing with such creatures.
I hate this. I hate you. I hate you.
Soulless
I
creatures.
do agree. I think that was probably the most badass way to apologize.
You say soulless creatures. I have explained many times. I am without a soul. You agree. And then you don't? What?
Yeah, this random goblin from out of nowhere. She's got a point.
I remind.
I remind. Aaron is large and he contains multitudes. If he contradicts himself, so be it.
I remind Lorelei that she is not beyond saving.
Oh, but apparently he is.
He goes. Some have not gone over the edge of darkness. You,
I was
Lorelei,
born in darkness.
Lorelei, have
doesn't
you
mean-
Learning about
You came into the darkness. I'm already a man.
As I was
I know.
saying it, I realized.
Have you ever drank the blood of a freshly murdered child?
Of course.
Really?
Literally,
Yes.
just like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, I'll have a sip.
I mean, before that.
That was. He had like straight blood of a child. Mine was mixed with red wine, but it was still blood.
That's even more of a crime. Then you're just wasting good wine.
Yeah, I have no idea why the fuck we don't.
While this is all going on,
was
I'm going to
properly
kind of lean up against Russell and say, hey, thanks for keeping your cool back there.
Yeah, you did awesome. Thank you so much. I lost my cool for a
Oh my
minute.
god.
I could
Because
see
I
the
was
veins
spurred on
popping out
by
your forehead.
Darren.
I'm actually quite impressed, Russell.
Your forehead's
I'm
kinda
never
red.
letting
You hit it
any
on
of you
something?
negotiate anything again. I don't care that I'm not good with people.
that was
Not
a good
one of you.
negotiation.
Oh, sister, sure.
We're here now, and it didn't cost any of you anything.
That was bad cop, good cop at its
We did
best.
manage
right there.
to save about 300 gold on a permanent contract.
Wait, how much was the contract?
It was expensive.
How much gold?
It was expensive.
It's in the contract.
I read it over again. I could have
7.
paid this. I could have straight just paid this out of pocket.
We did pay it out of pocket. But if
Yes,
you
but the
remember, he
original
originally
offer
asked
was
for
1,000. Yes,
Yeah.
I
So we
could
got
have just paid
700.
that.
Well, feel free to reimburse us by all means.
You're not getting any coin from me.
Toss a coin to your demon.
Well, that was a pretty penny to me, and I didn't even pay the lion's share of it. Anyhow, what the fuck does this place look like? We've gone through the portal, haven't we?
No, hell no.
Oh.
You're still standing in the basement of this of the
Well.
Blue Mermaid.
No time like the present. Russell isn't going to get any better standing here.
Let's
Yeah.
go see if we got what we paid for.
You guys, suddenly you guys hear footsteps behind you. You turn. Where is it? You see Resmir, followed by one of these guys.
Holy fucking shit. How did they get in here?
They already have a contract.
They walked in.
The barkeeps just let them walk downstairs?
I don't think the goblins are
You
going to
see-
stop them.
You see two guys that look like that in a bar full of goblins. Do you think that the goblins are going to stop them?
They would call their boss. I mean, have
Resmere?
they already been informed about the contract?
Resmir looks at all of you.
No reason to believe they have.
Well, first of all, he walks up and he salutes Sir Darren.
Salute back.
And then he indicates, can anyone here do does anyone have the urchin background? Anyone? Can anybody speak sign? Can anyone perform sign language?
All right.
He tries to sign to you through a series of hand gestures. And then, yes, Lorelei. I love that you raised your hand.
Lorelei has quite a lot to her background. She has met a great many people and been a great many places. I figure she would have learned sign language at one point in order to further corrupt those who cannot hear her.
That's a fair thought. Roll me roll me a d20 and add your why can I not think of the right word? Add your proficiency modifier. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Gosh, I couldn't get the word out. I kept wanting to say perception.
Not great. So that'll be 11.
What about spy criminal?
I was a criminal.
That's fair.
And I was homeless at one point. That's close to urchin.
After about 10 minutes, you figure out that you think maybe he's indicating he would like to go with you through the portal with this one guard that he has.
I'm just going to make this easier for the both of us, and I'm going to use Psychic Whispers
Okay.
on him.
Okay.
Let me link that.
You'll be able to just right click it and hit it. Should pop up from the character sheet.
For some reason, I can't link. Hold on.
I think before we go through the portal, I think we should establish that I believe Sir Darren has the Ring of Fiery Balls.
Because we left that to charge, remember? It only had one shot. Oh, wait, no, we left it
But we also
overnight.
took a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
just
assumed I grabbed it.
Okay, so it was gets one charge back every
3 hours.
3 hours, assuming an 8-hour-long rest and an hour for breakfast.
No, 4 charges.
Yeah, 4 charges total.
All right. So, the good masked sir and I can communicate telepathically for the next 2 hours.
Very cool.
Okay. Yes. Word for word. I would like to go with you into this place.
Very well then. There is somebody back at back at the guild hall taking care of the other.
There are two guild members. Yes.
Good. Very well then. Boys, we have friends coming with us.
Well, the more the merrier. Hey, Lorelei, you were joking about that lot of kids thing, right? You know that's bad, right? Like, you don't kill kids.
Resmir looks at her and then looks at Russell. He shakes his head, walks through the portal.
Your motivations continue to confuse and, quite frankly, disgust me, but let's move on then.
The fact that that guy is known for basically everything that I'm not, I think I'm warming up to him. And Lorelai's just gonna follow after him, walk through.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm gonna start pushing people through the portal with my staff.
Yeah. No,
Go.
we step forward. Yeah.
Cattle prod.
Billy who?
Ken is shoving him with a stick.
One by one,
Dude,
you
I
are
can walk.
shoveled through the portal. And you appear in what is effectively the middle of a wood. I will mark on this map where your portal is. It is right here. So you all come out within a 10-foot area of that. It kind of just, it's not like it just you walking through a doorway. It kind of just spawns you in an area. So go ahead and move your tokens over if you so choose.
We come out of a structure, or is it just a magical portal and then it disappears?
It's just a portal. It looks exactly the same as what was in the basement.
Okay, cool.
Yes, indeed. I know it has only been 1 hour since our last break, but is it all right if we went ahead and took our final break now? Is that okay?
I'm happy with
All right. It is 9:50. It is 9:50. So we will resume again at 10 o'clock.
Hi, I'm Lombot Goldstein, but you can call me Lombot. Well, I'm not having a panic attack about the ever-increasing stack of unfiled paperwork waiting in my office during my adventure. I'm dreaming of better days, spent in the Dungeon Divers Discord server. There, I could find fantastic stories, meet new people, make new friends, and share new and wonderful experiences, completely distracting me from my real-world duties and obligations. It's ruining my life. Anyways, they're running multiple games a week, every week, with experienced DMs and an active moderation team, so make sure you come by and check things out. Also, make sure you're subscribed. It's free with Prime, and you'll no longer have to watch ads. It's a wonderful thing. Anyways, I've finished dissociating enough to do this advertisement, so I'm gonna go finish some paperwork. Bye-bye!
Hey guys, welcome back. We're gonna finish up here real soon this evening, but before we do, we're gonna address some things. One of those things being the party just came through a portal. So, oh, I should drop some tokens out here for Resmir and his compatriot. Also, they should have names on there.
I'll put the name on there for you. Hold on. They're not on the token. I got it.
I got it.
Is Resmir's companion also wearing a mask?
Yes. Resmir's companion is a Night Stalker.
As everybody else is coming through the portal, Lorelai's just kind of like elbowing Resmir and the Night Stalker, which is an awesome band name, by the way.
If you guys need to see what they look like a little better, here's what the Night Stalker looks like. Just click on your screen and remove it. And here's what Rasmir looks like.
And she's just kind of like, can you believe they actually think that I drank frickin' child's blood?
Like, the Night Stalker just, like, he, like, nods, and then Resmir, like, telepathically is like, yes, I can.
I like him.
Well, you're
Uh,
lucky that I can understand that belief.
he just walks away from you and walks over to Sir Darren. I mean, he
I
doesn't say
prefer the
anything.
flavor of souls.
So, group, with the thought in mind of being, I'll see if I can't put up a smaller image. Yeah. An image-ish of Willow Wood itself. You are currently right there. So if you would like to look at the larger map, we can. That'll probably work a little bit better.
Here, put it. I would put it in the handout. Here, I'll create a handout for you.
Okay.
And what is it called? What do you want to call the big map?
Just call it Willow Wood, I guess.
And just go ahead and just hit choose file and just put that and just drag that picture in there.
Okay.
And the handout's on your right side. And I'll put it for everyone to display to be able to say show to players. All you gotta do is drag it from your right side and just drag it right on top of that. Under edit, click edit, and then just drag it right where it says drop a file or choose a file.
I gotcha. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so
Sure,
there is now a
cool.
handout. Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. So you guys can look at that as you need to.
So
So-
where are we trying to go to on this map?
What did the letter say?
The letter briefly mentions something about going through the wood and arriving at the party.
Willow Wood and why?
I mean, Willowwood does have several entrances to other areas of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
So if they said through, which direction would they have been expecting us to come from? And that'll give us an idea of.
I would say they would
Where-
probably be expecting you to come from exactly where you did. So you were theoretically
From the portal?
yes. So theoretically, you were on like around level 4, and you are now on level 5. So by saying through, they're probably assuming you are going to come through level 6.
So then we want to find a passageway down.
Indeed.
Deeper
Okay,
to the
so
dungeon.
the
not-
numbers are
not-
descending.
Yes, so we want to be going southeast because if you see the top right where it says up to level 4, so we want to go down to the bottom to expand the dungeon. So either one of those, either the northwest one or the southeast one, right? Am I reading that
Don't we
correct?
want to go to the southwest?
That's the closest, isn't it? And the least populated, I think that'd be the safest. I mean, considering it's Thunder Mountain. Cool. Okay.
So the plan is to do what exactly? You're gonna go down?
That's what the letter says.
Down indeed. Well, to go down, you will need to... One moment. You will need to... On your maps, you'll see that I believe level 6 is here. Yes. Right here. In fact.
Y'all disconnect me for a reason?
Because we're playing.
Right, so we head southwest, follow the cavern wall till we find that entrance, and head on down. Sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
Right. So, as I understand it, the plan is to, and I'm sure it'll be just this easy as well. You plan to go from here to here. That easy. Fair enough. All right. Obviously, that was sarcasm. In case you couldn't.
No, really?
Right.
You don't
We
say.
hadn't noticed.
All right. So, what's the first plan of action, group? Where do you plan on going from here? Down?
We're heading southwest to that tunnel.
Okay.
I believe
Alright.
is what the group decided.
Aye.
Yeah, no, I think that's the shortest route. It's a clear map. There's no form of civilization. Yeah, I think it's a good move. Right? The quickest route out of here is the best, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Do we see any landmarks nearby? Anything that'll help us find the portal again?
In fact, yes, there is. If you look off to the left, there's what appears to be one lone tower standing by itself. It's in ruins, but it's no more than 500 yards away.
Alright, I'll use my keen mind to make a map of the area as we go.
Indeed.
As everybody is continuing to walk, Lorelai is going to discreetly slip a piece of jerky into her hood.
Well, that's why I got the fish.
Also, one fritter also came on this journey, right?
Aye,
Yeah.
That's who's in the
He's-
hood getting fed.
He's chilling in my hood.
You did that on purpose.
What?
All right.
That's why you put it in
Oh.
your hood to begin with. It was to say that phrase.
Oh, no. That didn't occur to me until after you brought it up.
Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I'm reading this properly.
Toby, you're falling. You don't know how to lay down.
So, you guys can start your journey, and you travel in the direction of the map towards where you believe to level 6 of the dungeon would be. And eventually, you reach a crossing, a river. And you know from the map indicates that this river is called the River of Depths. Did we just lose Ray?
I think we did.
We did.
There he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was an accident.
It's okay. No worries.
It happens.
We'll let your camera turn back on for the
Oh.
sake of the...
Shoot. Yeah.
It put me in the stream when Ray dipped out.
Whoa. Okay.
Oops.
Alrighty.
No, not our fourth party.
So
Phantom.
Anyway,
once you reach the river, I would take a perception check from the group as a whole if I could, please.
Perception check?
Yes, indeed.
Whoever's got the highest, maybe?
Wait, I thought that we were all rolling.
Yeah, I'll take just the highest. It's fine.
Wonderful. I rolled a 2.
I see a 16, an 18, another 16, and a 7. Am I waiting on one more?
I'm not going to beat any of that, I don't think.
Okay.
Way to go.
You're gonna beat a 7.
Oh,
Oh, and maybe
Never
not.
Never mind.
alrighty. Well, Russell.
Aye.
From across the river, you notice that lying on a platform overlooking the river, on a large wooden platform, on top of a small pile of treasure, is a young green dragon.
Is it awake, sleeping?
It is asleep. It appears to be asleep.
Okay, I want to make sure I understand this. We're not in the forest. We're like in the tunnel, right? Or the entrance of the tunnel.
No, you're in the forest.
Okay. Oh, okay.
At the edge of the forest, right?
At the edge of the forest.
Getting-
You said there's a
Getting
There's a
close
river,
to it,
you
you still got to cross the river and make it probably another hour's worth of travel, at least.
Okay.
So for the sake of this map, and
I can give you a river. That's too easy.
I mean, sure, if you want to.
Well, I got you.
So is okay. Alright, how much is this group? Alright, nobody panic or make loud noises. There's a wee dragon over yonder. He's
What?
asleep. I'd recommend we leave him so and continue on our business, eh? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Just complete
No one
silence.
said.
in the party.
Yeah, no one responded. I was like,
Yeah.
You told us not to say anything, and we took it to heart.
My cat was
I
trying
said
to
be
lay-
quiet. Or I said make no loud
But-
noises.
Lay down on my belly, so I had to like hold him with one hand.
Yes. So that is the situation that we're all now consciously aware of, is that there is a green dragon laying on a platform, sleeping, guarding his treasure. It's the river.
You think if we just pay tribute, he'll let us pass?
Oh, I think he's asleep. I don't think we have to worry one way or the other about it, so long as we don't wake him up.
So we just keep our distance.
Aye.
Can we cross the river without like
The
building
river
a
here,
raft or a bridge or whatever?
the river here is swift and deep.
How wide is it?
It is approximately 25 foot wide.
All right, I fly over.
Maybe we should go downstream a bit, just in case the current, carries us a significant distance. We don't want to wake the dragon.
Lorelei, roll me a stealth check, would you please?
Come on, man, I got a kitten with me.
Well then, don't do.
It's too late. She's already spoken it.
Nothing's gonna happen to this cat. Nothing.
We're about to go back to having one kitten.
No.
Right. So if you guys want to move up,
Which way is the river flowing?
it is flowing to the left. So down, in fact.
I do mention something to the party. I say, would it be best to just leave this creature alone for other innocent individuals to come and cross paths with it?
Well,
I don't
the
think
problem
anyone
with that
in here is going to be innocent.
is Lorelai's already flown across the river.
I would have gone right there.
Okay, that's fine.
I would not have flown so close.
That's fine. You've flown there, and you made a stealth check, and that's fine. And now I will make a roll.
That river came out really good.
Um,
I'm very proud of my river.
Quite nice.
Great.
um,
You can make it
Lorelai,
Well,
you don't see anything move, but you feel the ground shift a bit, and maybe vibrate just a smidge.
so
For those of you across the river, you all see a young green dragon slowly shift its weight from one side to the other,
Oh no.
and then raise up onto all fours.
Oh no.
Can we very quickly and very quietly back away?
hold on. I do still have the psionic link between myself and
That's true. You do. For those of you trying to not be seen by a large lizard, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
can I?
You've already made your stealth roll.
So, with my armor, I am at disadvantage for stealth.
In your armor,
Aye.
you have the you don't have the stealthy one.
No, I don't. I got the other one.
Uh,
And I still rolled okay. 14.
There you go.
Unfortunately, Richter would not do that. I don't think. He knows that Lorelai has awoken this dragon. He knows he's a lot less stealthy than Lorelai. He is going to approach, hands up, the river right here.
Yeah, and I'll stay near Richter's side at that point.
Sorry for disturbing your slumber.
Let me give me just one moment. Let me roll for.
Oh man, this is not
These-
good.
Roll for these two fine gentlemen. Character sheets.
I reckon, Sir Darren, you should probably keep a few feet away from me.
No, I think I should be next to you.
All right.
What were you planning on doing? I at this point my shield's out. I say, remember, I can help.
I think that dragons are intelligent, aren't they? I'm not.
Green dragons are the most intelligent of all the chromatic dragons.
Yep.
Wow. Well, Resmir and his Night Stalker companion would like to hide, but they seem to have forgotten how because they both rolled 7.
So they're like splashing in the water or something.
Yeah, a little bit.
But
Now
I'm attempting to take up to draw this thing's attention, hopefully to give everyone else advantage on stealth, if possible.
I think I will say everyone else is able to conceal themselves, besides Resmir. Well, I guess if you're giving them advantage. Ouch. Also, ouch. Wait, well, Resmir can... Oh my god! It's terrible.
Pretty good at this.
Stop earning your low rolls on the NPC. We need the dragon to get those.
Watch the dragon just gonna get like 10 nat 20s in a row.
Exactly.
Awesome.
But Richter is trying to speak to this younger dragon. We apologize for disturbing your rest. We seek passage across the river.
Ooh.
What does he say?
He asked you who you were.
My name is Richter. This man to my left is Sir Darren. My brother might be joining us shortly. His name is Ren. Don't be alarmed. Who are you? Mighty Green Dragon.
I am Tirulai.
Tirulai, it is a absolute pleasure to meet you on this fine day in Willow Wood. Man,
You are absolutely just Bilbo Baggins the fucking out of this. You're just like kissing this dragon's ass nonstop.
It is a fine day to meet you. We are but simple travelers, and we would like to cross this river. Would you be amenable to that?
I may. Perhaps. But I have a problem. There's a druid here, an archdruid, by the name of Willow. And I've lived in peace with her for some time, and I'm quite tired of it. I no longer wish to live in peace with this druid and live in her wood. I wish to reside elsewhere. So, I tell you what. If I let you cross, you must promise me, on pain of death, that you will help me rid the wood of Willow and help me relocate to a new home.
My friend, if you want to go to a new home anyway, why must Willow die?
Because she has it coming.
And why is that?
She trapped me here. And caused me great pain. And you like see, like he like lowers his head, and there's like this massive, like 3-foot long scar atop his head. The druid must die.
I kind of tilt my head over, whispering as gently and as quietly as I possibly can into Richter's ear. And I say, dealing with druids, particularly wardens of a forest named after them, would not be an easy task. This is an evil creature and should be dealt with accordingly.
Do I know anything about Willow?
Make a history roll.
Make a history roll to see if I know anything.
You know nothing.
Damn it.
That name is unfamiliar to you,
Richter
Richter.
is going to slowly begin crossing the river. Slowly, and as he's walking, he's saying, "Now, I'm afraid I don't know much about Willow. Can you give me some more information about perhaps maybe where she sleeps, where she is?"
I need this river, if you recall, is swift and deep. I need you to make an athletics check. Huh?
Where's the bridge? I thought there was a bridge here.
There's no bridge.
There's no bridge.
Oh, fuck. Then why the fuck are we crossing here?
We weren't.
I was like, what
we
are
were
you
not
doing?
going to cross. She flew across.
She's going to begin swimming across. I'm going to come over there so I can hear you better.
Give me an athletics roll.
Told there was a river and I felt like crossing it.
You felt like river dancing?
Advantage on this, so I'm just gonna
Do I know
roll.
anything about Willow?
You can also make a history roll if you'd like.
Am I allowed to make a history roll?
You are.
Yay.
That's a 20. That is a 15. Right.
So am I able to make it across the river?
You are with a 25 indeed. Willow is an archdruid who lives in a tower. She frequently wanders her woods with her companion, who is a displacer beast. She's a moon elf druid with eyes as green as emerald. Butterflies nest in her tangled black hair, and small creatures gather around her feet. Kenichi, what you would know is that from some of the lore that you've read, is that over 200 years ago, Willow fell in love with Yanark, a wizard in league with Hallister, and returned with him to the Undermountain. Her happiness faded quickly when the dungeon proved to be a far cry from the woods she called home. Determined to keep Willow in Undermountain, Hallister used several wish spells to create a magical forest for her. But even this gift wasn't enough to offset the druid's languor. When Yanark forbade her from ever returning to the surface, Willow grew positively despondent. The relationship soured and turned violent. A volley of spells on both sides resulted in Yanark's death. After Willow's fury abated, and all that remained was undying grief and encroaching madness, she remains in Undermountain in accordance with Yanark's wishes, a prisoner of her own guild.
Oof.
Her Displacer Beast's companion's name is Chrisen. He's named after a human mercenary whom the elf befriended many years ago. But before that friendship could blossom into a romance, Hallister intervened and used his magic to turn Willow's new friend against her. The heartbroken druid slew Chrisen in the woods with the help of several forest creatures, and never vowed to let another mortal touch her heart so deeply. So, after that happy story, Richter, you're having a conversation with Tirolai.
I feel like I feel like I need to roll deception. I am approaching this thing lying to it.
Okay.
So, quick question from the
I don't want to tell you that,
noob.
but I am fully intending hostile
What's up?
against this dragon.
Why does Sir Darren think the green dragon is evil?
All chromatic dragons are evil.
Chromatic.
So there are basically two types of dragons. There's chromatic dragons, which are the sons and daughters of Tiamat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there are the metallic dragons, who are the sons and daughters of Bahamut.
Oh, so one's
Bahamut.
labeled
Gold dragon,
red,
platinum
blue,
dragons.
so on, versus metallic colored names.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
metallic
Gold,
color and
silver.
primary colors.
Gem dragon.
Yeah.
Anyway. So. You have rolled a 22 on your deception. What would you like to say?
That's just what I'm saying. As I say that, I'm coming over here to talk with you better. I'm coming over here to further negotiate. Perhaps you can give me more information on this Willow. We can
Kind of
discuss terms further.
kind of indicates actually he doesn't indicate. He draws a line in the ground with his claw where you are to not cross.
All right, where is that line exactly?
Right between the two of you currently.
All right.
About 10 feet there's about 10 feet on either side of you right now.
Well, that's fine. Richter's going to go ahead and toss a rope back across the river. I'm just going to pull my friends over here if that's all right with you.
Not yet.
Okay.
Let's negotiate first.
All right.
So, You need passage.
We do. My friends cannot
I need-
cross this river as
I need
easily as I.
I need a dead druid.
All right. Why exactly did she cause you grievous harm?
Well, she let a guy come in here, and he tried to kill me. She had him try to kill me, and I ate him. But she broke the peace first, so it's her fault.
Are you sure that
I've just been biding my
let
time.
him in here? Because we
Yeah.
have never met Willow and we're here.
Yes, I was. She was sent by him. Or he was sent by her.
And why were you imprisoned here?
I don't know. As a joke, a cruel joke. No, I don't know.
Well, like, how did you end up here?
I don't know that either.
Well, listen, is there anything else I can offer you? Instead of a
Do you-
dead druid, I don't
Do you
like
already
it in my nose.
do you already have a dead druid?
I mean, no, the last time we ended up negotiating everything peacefully.
Ah,
We
well,
came back to the one shot.
well,
But we are here to kill somebody. I don't know if
oh yeah,
particular.
really?
Yeah.
Who would that be?
Oh, there's a guy. He's I don't know what his name is. They know his name. He lives over there across the river, and he's gonna say. But anyhow, essentially, he's trying to cause the end of the world by summoning these noose and turning people into noose and anything infected into noose. I'm sure if he could, he'd
Oh,
love to
yeah.
get his hands on you.
It was that's it's like a one of those drow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure if he could, he would love to get his hands on you.
I saw him come through here.
Well,
He paid the passage.
he killed Willow.
No,
All right, then what was the fee that you charged him? I'd love to get this thing going right. Perhaps.
he and I have a special arrangement.
And that is,
None of your business.
are you his ally? What's going on?
No,
Can I
I'm on no one's side, except my own.
Okay, Treebeard.
So he's helping. Has he agreed to kill the druid for you?
No, indeed.
What?
No, absolutely not.
Listen, man. I really need to know the nature of your relationship with this man,
That's unfortunate.
on penalty of some very serious consequences for you, my friend. So if you would please enlighten me to the details,
Are
I
you
would like to roll intimidation.
are you gonna try and intimidate this dragon?
Yes,
That
absolutely.
certainly sounds what he's gonna try to do.
I'm summoning my brother next to me. This is my brother Ren. I already told you he might be joining us.
No.
I'm gonna do it.
Get him, Richter.
Ah, it's an 8. Fuck. Got a great modifier. It's still a 15. And this thing, to clarify, is sized large, yes?
Yep.
Okay. And I can't summon my... I don't have my brother on this one. Do you think you could port him over, Ray?
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Well, Richter, that intimidation not gonna go the way you wanted it to.
That's fine. I'm totally okay with it not going the way I want it to.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, because at the sound of a threat and you summoning a shadow, I open my mouth and I'm gonna spray you.
I would like to argue that we roll for initiative. This isn't like something where he's getting the drop on me.
I mean,
Like, I'm saying that I'm ready for a fight. It's up to you. I'll roll it.
There he is. All yours. Go ahead and pull him over. You'll see him there in the character side.
Thank
yeah, you guys can go ahead and roll for initiative.
Appreciate it. Initiative.
I go first.
Now, this might be a surprise round. I don't know how you want to rule that.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I can still roll the con save if you really want me to.
All right. Everybody got their... Oh, I didn't open the initiative tracker, did I?
Should still be in
My
there
bad.
if you open it.
Whoa.
Oh, hold on, yeah. Hold on. That's because the old ones are in there. Hold on, I'll take those out real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
I got it.
I wondered. I was
There
like,
you go.
whoa.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Who hasn't rolled initiative? Someone hasn't rolled initiative. Lorelai.
Rolled, but it's not.
I-
Well, I
She
rolled.
rolled. She got.
You got to select your
nat 20.
token before
she
you roll
forgot-
on.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I got it. I can add it in there. I can add it in there. I'll add it in there. What's your roll? 24? I got it.
Yeah, she got a nat
Yeah.
20.
Boom. And who else is missing?
Richter.
Richter.
Richter's got a 20.
Boom. Okay, and in order. There you go. That dragon rolled a 4. Dumb dragon.
All right. Lorelai, what are you going to do?
Lorelai, clocking the direction that this appears to be going in, is gonna pull out her short bow and pew pew.
Gotcha.
It shouldn't make it.
I should say not. All right. What else are
The
you gonna
windows shall remain open on this house on this day.
do? All right. What are you doing after that? Anything?
She's gonna slip another piece of jerky into her hood.
Are you?
I'll use my movement to do that if I must.
All right. Alrighty. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Richter.
Richter is going to see the acid or poison or whatever it is begin to bubble inside this dragon's mouth. And he's going to say, "But you didn't know I was fucking crazy." And since this thing is only one size larger than me, I'm going to attempt to grapple it by the head and jump into the river.
Love it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So this is
Going
the
full
first
Beowulf
attack
here.
is going to be a +8. This is just the first attack of my attack action. I assume that was going to fail, even though it's a contested check, so I'll let you roll for it.
Thanks.
I'm sorry,
Let's see. You're
I
good.
was debating on if I was going to roll it again or
Yeah,
not.
just hit Alt, double click it to open the character sheet, and it'll be his strength or dexterity, whichever's higher.
Okay.
And if he's got a saving throw, use the saving throw. If he's got a saving throw for dexterity or strength. Alright,
Well, this
defeated
is
him there.
athletics or an acrobatics check to escape
Yeah.
grapple, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. That's why the defender gets to decide whether he wants to use acrobatics or athletics, which is strength or dexterity.
I don't have that on my stat block.
No, it's under strength. That's what I'm saying. Athletics falls under strength.
Right. That's why I rolled a strength.
Yeah. And you made it. Yeah, you beat him.
Yep.
Did he beat
All
me?
right.
I don't see it.
Yes.
You
I
did
got
a GM roll.
Yeah, GM roll
Then
right
I will
there.
use my second attack to attempt to grapple again.
Oof.
All right.
Ooh, there you go.
I don't beat that.
Half movement into the river.
Okay, hold on. I could have sworn that if he's one size larger, he gets advantage. Am I wrong in that condition?
He might. I don't know.
That's a thing, right? I'm not making that up, am I?
I think that is a thing.
It is a thing. If
Doesn't
it's one
matter. I
size
still
larger.
only. It doesn't matter. I only still would have had 19.
Oh yeah, okay? Yeah, you did roll it twice. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yes, you drag me into the river.
15 feet. And
So
I'm
you're-
not letting go of you.
All right. Let's see. Do I have?
And I am trying to hold your head under the water. But if I can do that or not. But that's my full turn.
You're trying to hold my head under the water?
Yes.
Well, you'll quickly discover that I'm amphibious.
Yeah.
That's fine. I assume
Yeah.
it's hard to fly in the water.
Probably
don't
hard
need
to
to fly.
breathe poison gas.
Your
I can-
speed is also 0, I believe.
So the condition, yeah. So the condition is grappled. Yeah.
Yeah.
So as long until he
Yep.
escapes the grapple, which is an action, correct?
Yep.
So technically he's speed 0. He can still attack you.
That's fine.
He suffers no modifiers, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it?
Yep, that's my turn. I'm not actually
Russell.
surging or anything.
That's still cool. It looks cool.
Hey.
All right. What's up, Russell?
So
Well, question. How deep is the river? Just is it more than I don't need an exact number. Is it more than 10
It's-
feet?
Yes.
Okay, so they're underwater, so we can't even target the dragon. Is that correct?
I mean, if
That would be a
we're,
correct
like,
assumption.
crashing,
Ah, okay.
Apparently, actually, if you're size large, you don't get advantage.
You don't. Okay, I thought you did.
I thought so too.
Huh. Okay.
I think that's a
all right.
Either way-
consequence of the
I know
enlarged
that's a
spell.
Remnant- I
Either
know
way,
that's a
he fails.
Remnant thing. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Anyway, so Russell.
So I run up along the shoreline, and I can't see the dragon, can't shoot at the dragon. Just shout something along the lines of, "Stop picking bloody fights!" at the, frothing water out there.
All right.
I cannot take you anywhere, lad.
Alrighty. Is that it?
I mean, can you use the rest of your movement for another action?
Yes.
Or you use
Yeah.
the rest of your
You
other
use
action for
another
that movement?
action. Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll wade into the water so that I'm ready to fight the dragon next time.
All right.
Oh man. this is
Need some
no
kind
bueno.
of check for.
Nope.
Okay.
Not at this point. You've just started to wade in. So, Kenichi.
Okay, is the dragon still visible above the water?
Part of its tail, maybe.
That I think actually is enough. So
That's a target. Yeah.
hold on.
Magic missile.
I gotta move somewhere where I can see the damn thing. Here. And then I'm going to hex the dragon's strength.
Ooh. Good. That's a good move.
And then that was my bonus action and most of my movement, so I'm going to toss my 2 Eldritch Blasts at it then.
Okay.
I got a 9 and a 13.
Neither of those will hit.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm done.
Sir Darren.
Gosh, okay. 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 Here's what I do. I'm like I kind of nod my head and And like, oh my god, really? Did he just throw that thing in there? What is he thinking? And I kind of go 5, 10, 15, 20. And I also wade into the river there as my move. No, wait. There. And I will go on dodge. That ends my turn.
All right. It's my turn. I need to make a strength check.
With disadvantage. 'cause of the
Action.
hex.
With disadvantage. Nope.
I also need to make one. You could.
Yeah.
You might
Yeah,
be
it's
able to beat
contested.
me.
Yeah, it's a contested roll.
I don't think I clicked it. There you
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, I
So-
can't get out of the grapple. But I'll use this now.
Now,
That's
okay,
correct.
now keep in mind, grapple just means, okay, so hold on.
Right. My
escape-
movement speed is 0.
To escape is an action, right?
Right.
Now, because the creature has multiple attacks, technically he can spend one of its attacks because it's a monster to
Right.
attempt an escape, and then any attacks that don't require a full action that are part of that, it can still attack. Right?
Okay.
He suffers no minuses for
Mhm.
being grappled because he's not restrained. There's a difference.
Sure.
go. Okay.
Technically,
Well-
he can even try to break out more than once.
Yes, correct. Because
Right.
it's a monster. Correct.
Okay. I'll try to break out a second time then, and then if that doesn't work, I'll do what I was planning. No.
Wow.
All right. Fuck it.
Arr.
Could you please, for me, Richter, make a Constitution saving throw?
We'll do.
Is it breathe? Can it breathe? It can breathe. Can it breathe its breath?
Yes.
What do green?
Under the
I'm
water?
I'm trying to
Yeah.
not cheat. I don't remember. Is the green dragon acid or like
It's
no?
poison
Black is
gas.
lightning. Oh, it's gas. That's right. I'm thinking of blue. Blue's lightning, right?
Yes.
Fluid dynamics would seem to suggest otherwise.
It's fine. I'm okay with it. I'll take the damage.
Oof.
All right. All right. That's not too bad. That's only one more than the average. So that's 42 poison. So yeah, that's not terrible. All right. And then I guess I should roll the recharge. Is there a
I will.
recharge?
I will.
No, that's
You,
the start of
you,
its
you
turn.
roll the recharge at the start at the. no,
Okay.
it's at the-
I didn't know. I didn't
the
know if it
start-
mattered if I rolled it
At the
now.
start of
or
its
if
turn, I will spend a reaction, and I will use interception.
I don't think you can. That's against an attack roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says when a creature you can see hits a target.
Yeah, you didn't get hit.
Ah, okay.
I just got
Yeah,
submerged by poison gas.
Yeah. Yep. So we just see all this blue or green shit come
Bubbles.
out of the water and bubbles. Yep.
But I believe, isn't that its action to do that breath attack?
Yeah, I don't think you can do that
Correct.
because
So,
that
okay,
requires
so-
a full action.
correct. See,
I
yeah,
heard-
that's
Tried twice to break out.
I have 3
Correct.
actions.
yeah, but
Yeah,
okay, so
but if you,
right,
you
okay.
can either breathe or you can do 3 different things.
correct. But technically, just so, so we're straight here. Yeah, that's why I was very clear about spending an
Right.
action, right? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Just attack him, dude.
So do I take 42?
Take
or
a
no?
big old fucking bite out of his ass.
Yeah.
We're not trying to destroy
Yeah,
Mojo
I-
here, but
Yeah. Just negate the.
yeah,
Just negate the poison damage and we'll move on. Lorelei.
Cool. All right. Okay, let's try this again.
That misses. It would have probably.
It's also at disadvantage, I believe.
Yeah. It would have also. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it
That
has
might
occurred
hit
to me
me.
I'm probably gonna have to start using this because I keep forgetting about it. I'm gonna steady aim, so I get advantage next turn.
Well, it'll cancel out. Like, because you would have had disadvantage, and if you're adding
Correct.
advantage, then it'll just be a flat roll.
I know,
All right. Okay.
but it's better than disadvantage.
Sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just letting you know. All right, Richter.
All right. Richter is flailing with this thing underwater, I think that it's fair to rule this as double difficult terrain so that each put a movement costs like 4. Is that okay with you?
I'm not gonna rule it as double. I'll rule it as difficult terrain.
Okay, so just half. Then he is
Yeah.
going to drag another 15 feet,
Okay.
pulling this thing into the shallows with his movement. And he's not releasing the grapple, but he is then, I'm assuming I have it like in like the crease of its jaw between like 2 of its teeth on
Yep.
one hand, and I'm gonna take my left hand and I'm just gonna bring my fist down into its eyeball twice with my attack action.
Okay.
So this is going to be Tavern Brawler attacks. I'm not flanking there, am I? No, I'm not. Okay. So this is just 2. Does a 20 hit?
A 10 does not. A 20 does, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. And then I will move my shadow 15 feet over to here and expend a constitution point. Not expending a constitution point, just using one of my charges for Unleash Incarnation to attack with the Acheron Longsword. This is not an action surge, this is just an extra attack.
27 hits.
And this is just one-handed.
12 damage. Cool. Got it for a total of 19 damage.
And that's my turn.
All right.
It's a good
Russell.
turn.
Alrighty. Well, this thing got dragged into me reach, so I'm swinging away at it with the Thunder Gauntlets. So 13, I assume misses, but I hope 25 would hit.
Yes, indeed.
Right. So that's 12 damage. And
Wow.
just in case this thing gets loose, I'm going to go ahead and use my defensive field, so I've got some temporary hit points up. And that's my turn.
All right. Kenichi.
Okay, first things first. I'm going to cast Fireball centered on this square here, so it just barely reaches him at the edge of 20 feet and doesn't hit Ren, Russell, or Lorelei.
Look at that.
Gotcha.
Jesus,
Oh.
Fireball's bullshit.
It's just such a great spell, man. Come on. What's not to like about that spell?
DC 14 con save for half.
Dexterity save.
Yeah, sorry.
No. I fail.
Okay, then he takes 32 fire damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to cast Eldritch Blast as a quicken, or as a bonus action, as a quicken spell.
Okay.
I don't get advantage for any reason, right? It's grappled.
No. Right. Correct.
Okay, so I only hit once.
Disadvantage.
Gotcha.
But you're 5th level, so you cast it twice, don't you? Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Bad.
I missed with the second one. The second one was a natural one. So it's 1 force and then 1d6 necrotic because of the hex.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So that's another 5 points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move out of the way just a little bit here so Rezmir and the Night Stalker can get involved.
Gotcha.
I'm done.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Rezmir, I believe, is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. we're gonna rush it. Resmir is, I should say, and Resmir, Sir Darren. Resmir pulls out a long sword, and it just sings. And as soon as it is pulled from its sheath,
Okay.
you're consciously aware. You're in Willow Wood, which is in Undermountain, but the skies get cloudy and darken a little bit, and thunder and lightning starts to crackle. And as he unsheathes his sword, lightning ripples down the blade of this weapon. And he's going to try to hit the green dragon.
That is a crit.
That's a fucking crit, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome.
So he like sticks it up in the air, and lightning comes down from out of nowhere and just strikes the sword. And then he just drives it right into the neck of this young green dragon. That's a fuck ton of damage.
Cool, 40 damage.
Yeah. Ow. That's my first attack. Then with my other hand, he with the pommel of his sword slaps his bracer. And from his bracer, this giant shield just erupts, like one chink of metal at a time, forming a large circle. And then he bashes the fucking dragon in the face with it. And that hits, I believe.
Is he rolling with advantage?
No, wait.
He does have advantage with Russell there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So that is
Russell's granting advantage because he's a large creature.
another 5 bludgeoning damage. And then we're going to action surge, which means we're going to do the whole thing again.
Cool.
25 hits him. 8 plus 15. Yeah, so he gets jabbed for another good little bit of lightning as well. Kind of still feeling the after effects from summoning that lightning before. Yeah. So that's 22. All right, that's Resmir's turn. Oh wait, no. I can do it again. Action surge gives you 2 based on the amount of attacks.
It gives you a full It gives you a full action. Yes.
Right, okay.
However many attacks you have left.
Ow, fuck. Just left and right, just going at him with the sword and the shield simultaneously. That's 13 damage. 13 bludgeoning damage. Okay. That is
75
Resmir.
damage in one turn.
Yeah. The dude's a beast. That makes it Sir Darren.
I see it and I move here.
Okay.
And I will use a bonus action and cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Gotcha.
So I will do 3 damage if I hit him in addition to my attack. And here goes my attack.
Okay.
Oh, what a crappy roll. I rolled a 2. 10. Pretty sure that misses.
10 does miss, unfortunately.
Well,
Yes.
Okay, I do have
also
advantage.
flanking, aren't you?
Yep, I have advantage. So I'll roll again. Here it goes.
Because
should
Ren
roll
gives
it.
it to you.
Yep. And I'm with a 22.
A 22
did-
does indeed hit.
So
That's
13 plus 3, that's 16, and I will Divine Smite him.
Oof.
I will. Okay, I'll do this at 2nd level. He's not undead or a fiend, and not a crit. And I do an additional 11 damage. So I did
Okay.
34, 35, 36, 37 points of damage with my
All
first
right.
attack. I swing my second attack.
Actually, there's no need.
Oh,
How would you like to deal the final blow to this dragon?
I imagine Richter kind of wrestling with the dragon, and I look at it as a group effort. With Richter kind of shaking and holding onto the neck of the dragon, its jaw, and the creature comes
Richter
up.
fully has like a hand inside this thing's mouth as he's
right.
manhandling an ear hole
He's
on
like,
the other side.
Holding onto his jaw with Resmir attacking and lightning and electrifying the water, right? I just kind of I sort of imagine that I kind of, with any parts that's thrashed out, I just shove my sword as deep as I can into like the neck of the creature and just stab my blade into it, and then I divine smite it with radiance, and like this white light shines through until the creature struggles no further as I dig the blade deeper and deeper into it.
So you do that, and light erupts from its mouth and its eyes, and they begin to smolder. And all at once, you feel its entire body just go limp, and it collapses on the ground. Well done, team.
After that, I look at Richter and I'm like, "Are you crazy?"
Anybody take any damage?
Oh my god, damn!
Not a fucking person.
Oh fuck!
Not one.
Oh, I thought
Nobody
I was
took
gonna
any
die.
damage.
I thought I was
Had-
going to
Fucking
die.
perfected a dragon.
Had
Oh, yeah,
Richter
young
not
dragon.
grappled him, that would have been a different story.
That was some
Also-
gangster
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Victor's like,
Let's see.
guys,
so-
my hand was in its mouth. He pulls it out, and you just see slime dripping off of it, and he's flicking it.
And let
I
that
think I
be an
even hit it.
example. Let that
I
be an
didn't even hit it.
example of proper rules being used as well with the grappling. We didn't cheat, or that wasn't fudged at all.
So also, Resmir doesn't say a word. He just shakes the blood off his sword, wipes it once on his sleeve, and in one fluid motion just slides it back into his sheath. And as he does, the lightning just kind of bottles back up inside the sheath. And he looks at you, Sir Darren, and bows, and then just walks back over to where the Night Stalker is.
Is he saying anything telepathically, or?
Oh yeah, actually, you could hear him say this when he bows to Sir Darren. He says, "Glory to Helm."
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the name of his blade. It's called what? Helm's Blessing. Very cool.
It's another one. Damn it.
The others could have another fucking demon with us.
There
Now,
was a Cambrian.
Aye, but he's
Now-
not with us.
it's an
Richter
interesting.
I sort of look at the rest of the party, and listen, I don't know much about this, but scales and claws and talons and these things are valuable in the open market, aren't they? Would love
Richter
to have
has
a.
already pulled out a knife and is slowly like cutting out the fangs
Now-
of this thing.
Now hold on. I'm gonna, before you guys go getting all gung ho with your shit here. It's kind of a serious, almost sad moment. Within seconds of this creature dying, there's like a green shimmering mist, and it disappears. And in its place is a longsword. And there is a name engraved on the blade of the longsword in Draconic. Anyone read Draconic?
I certainly don't.
Ooh, wait, was that one of the ones I took? Hang on.
Yeah, I think you do speak Draconic. I want to remember.
Missiles for some. Darn it, no I don't.
A mystery sword it shall remain. But it is it has a green glowing aura about it. So, there's that. Now, one more thing. As you all start to collect yourselves and regroup slowly and get yourself situated, take a moment, and you look across the river. And on the opposite bank where this encounter started, there was what looks like an elven woman. And for sure, what is a displacer beast?
Oh.
I wave.
And
Where?
I wave. I mean,
the displacer beast. The displacer beast is laying down, and the woman is watching you all intently.
He tried to convince us to kill you, I'm assuming.
And that's where we're gonna stop tonight.
Okay.
Willow, right? Yeah, it's a good place to stop.
Yep. We're gonna stop there for tonight.
All right.
Thanks everybody for watching and for hanging out with us in the chat. Also, be remiss if I didn't mention at least once this whole stream that we are, I think, still 11 followers away from our 100 follower giveaway on Twitch. So if you want to be entered to win a second edition Player's Handbook signed by Gary Gygax.
Geraldo Gygaxator.
I wish you wouldn't.
It's a requirement.
No, it's not.
Sounds homebrew.
Sounds homebrew. It is homebrew.
Sounds homebrew.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, please don't. So, yes, if you'd like to be entered to win that, go ahead and sign up. Also, if you want to play some games with us, come check out our Discord channel. Other than that, we'll see you guys next Tuesday for Tomb of Annihilation.
God, I love wrestling dragons.
Hi, I'm Lombot Goldstein, but you can call me Lombot. Well, I'm not having a panic attack about the ever-increasing stack of unfiled paperwork waiting in my office during my adventure. I'm dreaming of better days, spent in the Dungeon Divers Discord server. There, I could find fantastic stories, meet new people, make new friends, and share new and wonderful experiences, completely distracting me from my real-world duties and obligations. It's ruining my life. Anyways, they're running multiple games a week, every week, with experienced DMs and an active moderation team, so make sure you come by and check things out. Also, make sure you're subscribed. It's free with Prime, and you'll no longer have to watch ads.